And I think we're good. Alright. Hello everyone, and welcome back to Minecraft. So this time, we may be able to finish working on the Guardian farm. Where do we want to go? Stronghold? No. I need to get ice. Where is the best place to get ice from? I think we need to go back for a Silk Touch pickaxe. Because I think ice is the biggest thing between finishing the Guardian farm and where we're at now. Because we're going to need ice to set up a system to, like, knock the Guardians down into the kill area. I wonder if blue ice would make a difference. Oh, no! Matt lost his netherite shovel to the lava. Ooh. That hurts. I know from experience, that's not a good thing. Silk Touch pickaxe. We're gonna need that. And then I guess just leave everything else. I don't have enough levels for anything good. Although maybe it would be a nice idea to just have a bow. Get a bow, get a stack of arrows. Alright. Oh, torches. Torches probably a good idea as well. If I can find any. I could have... we go. Yeah, I suppose it's only netherite. At least you didn't lose the hoe. I mean, there's at least something good still left, right? Do you know where I can get ice? An ice ocean? What is an ice ocean? Near the desert? To the east toward you? Alright, well, I guess I'm going that way. The desert is the last place I thought I'd go to find ice, but... Oh, Matt's coming. Well, in that case, I think I'll go meet him by the elevator. Elevator's down this way. I would have thought, you know, go north and just keep heading north, but... I guess that was not the right call. I'm glad I asked. Oh, hey, Britt. How are you doing? Matt is just going to help me find some ice, which is apparently in the desert. A very odd thing. Alright, I'll wait for him at the top of the elevator. That's probably the most convenient place. It is just getting to be nighttime, which is unfortunate. That's going to make exploring a little hard. Long day, but not awful. Doing all right. Well, that's good. And tell me hi. Sure. Matt says hi back. Rusty is still AFK. Where is Rusty? Oh, Matt's going to be streaming soon, just not Minecraft. Good to know. What are you streaming? Cross-coded, okay. Or cross-code. I remember that being mentioned, and I remember asking what it was before. I'm going to be honest, I don't remember what it is. I'd have to look it back up. My memory is terrible. Ooh, okay. The glass looks a bit different because I installed Optifine for performance improvements. I like the connected textures, and the Triforce still looks pretty good. Oh, and Matt might play some Phasmophobia. Man, it is taking a long time for him to get here. I guess his house is a far way away. Maybe after, like, the Guardian and Creeper farms, we should consider building better, like, roads. Like an ice boat road or something. I'm still not sure about this dolphin road concept. I need to do more research into dolphin roads. Do I have stone brick that's just available? There is some. Because if there's stone brick just happens to be sitting around, I could at least, like, be replacing some walls and floors with it while I wait. Yeah, no. I figured as much. That's fine. Thanks, Britt. I appreciate it. But no, yeah, I understand. I wonder if there is any... I don't think there is a feature like that on YouTube at all. There is a leveling system in the Discord, though. I think. If I've set that up properly. I'm still very much, like, working out the details of the new Discord server. So it's there and it's available, but it's a work in progress. Yeah, YouTube's missing out, because that seems to me like a great feature. Like, I enjoy earning channel points over there. God, how long does it take Matt to run here? I could go ahead and be... I guess, do I have coal? Yeah, I could. I guess I could just be, like, smelting some new brick to use while we wait. Make sure there's coal in the various furnaces. Oh, that one's got charcoal. Ooh, some iron. I need hoppers. Matt is zooming through the nether nude, which, in my opinion, is too much information. No, no, I'm not making that joke. Excited to work on that audio file. Yes. Yeah. So that's coming along very nicely. The only issue is there's that like one little click, and I don't know if it would really be a problem. Yeah, sometimes I start on something and then I think better of it. But yeah, I don't know if that would really be a problem. I don't know if it would be noticeable because of course I'm listening to it quite closely in the you know when I'm reviewing the thing, and in actual use it'll be played. Oh, hello. It'll be played in with everything else that's going on. Yes, please. I need the ice for the farm. Oh, he's going this way? I didn't think... Is there another desert this way? The one I was thinking is the other way. Huh. Well, he's going a totally unexpected direction. Oh, but yeah, I keep getting sidetracked. So I love the way that you were able to shorten the me and like roll it into the A, the Mia. I don't know how you did that. But it works out quite naturally. Oh, good. Phantoms. I wish I had a bow. Why can't I have my wonderful bow? Is Matt, like, nude so that he can just die to get back? Is that the idea? I like to hit this thing, but I need to look forward for the most part. This is like an escort quest. Matt knows, and he's excited and surprised that you want to work on it. Well, I mean, I think it'll be a really cool thing for the channel, so I can see exactly why. Like, it's going to be fun when that's done, and then it can just be played as a thing. Plus, you know, working on these sorts of audio things and video things as well can be fun. Look at that dynamic lighting, because I've got Optifine now. When I hold the torch, there's light. That's pretty sweet. I guess starting out in the night wasn't bad, because now we have the whole day. Ooh, I wonder if Optifine will let me increase my render distance. Probably not. But I'd like not to be limited to 32 chunks. Granted, my render distance being at 32 chunks is quite large. Most people do not have a render distance out this far. So it is asking a bit much for an even further render distance, but it's just unfortunate because some of our buildings happen to be a little over 32 chunks away. But I guess I can also just build them bigger so there's less than 32 chunks between them for navigation purposes. Oh, I should have made a map before we set out. That would have been smart. Yeah, I don't have any of the, like, Adobe tools. So I normally use Audacity for audio editing. I imagine that Adobe probably has more options available. Though, isn't Premiere... Yeah, because Premiere is audio and video, right? Because it's also like a video editor. So I'm actually surprised if its audio tools are good as well. Because usually if you have a good video thing, you have to use a different program. Like Audacity is better than Resolve for some things. Resolve is what I normally use for video editing. But I often take my audio into Audacity. Woo! Ice! I need Silk Touch. I just kill him and it's like, thank you. Alright, we can grab a ton of ice here. This is good. Some of this is packed ice already. So we could probably, if this is already packed ice, some of it. Oops. Accidentally disconnected. If some of this is already packed ice, most of this seems to be packed ice. Doesn't that mean that we could just, like, combine this to make blue ice really easily? Oh, I missed the opportunity to say good luck with the stream. He hopped out too quickly for that. Oh, we can make blue ice. Alright. Well, I'll go ahead and just mine up some extra ice then, and make sure I use blue ice for this. I don't know if it makes a difference, but in this particular application, but since it seems easy enough to get, I might as well try and see. Premiere's mainly video, but the audio stuff is pretty good. You got the combo for $100. I thought they were both... I thought all the Adobe products were, like, subscription-based. So that you had to, like, pay a monthly fee in order to be able to use them. Is that not necessarily the case? I guess I might as well get the snow while I'm here. Oh, wrong pick. How much is that? Quite a bit. Probably gonna need 40 blue ice or so. Okay, well that's nice. I didn't realize that you can get a hefty portion of it without the subscription. It's very convenient. There we go. Is that enough? Oh, so it might also be like a legacy deal. That could be. $28 blue ice. I don't want to have to come all the way back out here. Also, I wonder if blue ice can be broken with a normal pickaxe, or if it has to be broken with Silk Touch. It'd be convenient if it was normal, but it probably needs Silk Touch. So we'll probably just gather a little bit extra to be sure I don't have to come back anytime soon. Probably don't want to make it into blue ice right away either. Maybe it's better to leave it as packed ice to use that as a potential option for building a partial road to Matt's house or something. Then again, I don't like the idea of using packed ice for anything now that I know that there's a better variant of blue ice. I feel like if you're ever going to build something out of ice, it's worth taking the time to make it blue ice. Plus, it's more efficient on the inventory space. Yeah, I'll go ahead and just make it into blue ice. There we go, 48 blue ice. That should be plenty to be getting on with. Let's head back. What is that underwater? There's something there. Oh, it's a boat or something, isn't it? Suspicious stew. What does a suspicious stew do? Oh, there's another chest. Well, iron is useful. Any other chests? I don't think so. Okay, well, I'll take a little extra iron and a suspicious stew. I'll have to look that up. Oh, how to get back. Well, we're at minus 16, minus 13. And I guess this is that same... This is the same desert, I think, that we're quarrying. Just the very far side of it. So I think home should be roughly in this direction. I remember it as being roughly minus 1200, minus 800. But we have a fairly sprawling complex, so anywhere nearby should be good enough. Yeah, this has got to be the desert we're quarrying. Ooh, nice overhang. Is that with sandstone at the bottom or sand? Sandstone. Okay, so that's stable. That's very interesting. Why would he not believe? Like, it seems like a reasonable enough thing to believe. But that is funny. I mean, technically, there's video proof. Because of the interacting with the chat and all that. You can prove that you've been watching Minecraft. Do you remember what sort of things he was asking? I'm curious to know what questions. What sort of questions? Was it like crafting recipes or something? I see light! Oh yeah, that's definitely home. Is that the staircase? Yes. Okay, I know where we are. It is the same desert. So it's good to know that that giant field of ice isn't actually too far away. Because we'll probably need ice for highways and things. So now we know where to go for it. Yeah, yeah. Netherite is definitely stronger. You upgrade diamond to the netherite, and so we've been bragging about those of us who do have netherite. It's bragging rights. Although, as time goes on, it's getting less and less rare for people to have netherite. I was the first one with netherite. And then Rusty very quickly surpassed me. Okay, let's just dump off some of these random blocks. And I think I have buckets over in the other place. I'm not actually sure. Maybe I'll make a bucket just because I don't know if Rusty has them. I'll make a couple buckets just in case. It's always good to have buckets. And then I'll see if I can make some hoppers. Because we definitely need hoppers. I would like more than 3, though. Maybe I should actually go mining. Maybe that's what I'll do. I'll do a quick mining trip to try and get some more iron. Oh boy. This place has been strip mined so many different ways. I don't know which way to go. I guess this way? Because I think it would be good to have maybe 6 hoppers. 6 hoppers should pretty well cover the area where the guardians are going to fall into. Yes, Ricaro, I can see the chat. Ooh, there we go. It's not much, but it's a start. Actually, I probably want to just build this straight so I can run back and forth easily. If we're going to bother digging the mines, we might as well dig them to a good standard. I guess it's not really too hard to get iron. But I'd still rather not have to do any mining. We do need to set up that iron farm at some point. Kind of changing my mind about wanting it on top of the castle, though. I'll probably pick somewhere else nearish. Alright, good night, Britt. Thanks for stopping by. Oh god! I'm on fire. Great, yeah, I look forward to seeing it. And let Matt know that I wished him luck for his stream, but he hopped out too quickly for me to be able to do it. Oh. Oh, lapis. I don't see that very much. How much iron do we have? 23? Takes what? 5 per hopper, I guess? So 4 hoppers, we have 3. It's enough. If I've had to bother to come all the way down here, though, I feel like I'd like to get a little more, although my inventory is quite full. So maybe I should just call that good enough. Ow! Don't you just hate it when there's gravel on top? There needs to be a safe way of digging this. Alright, we're at 39. That's probably good enough, and my inventory is kind of full. If I was intending to do a full mining expedition, I should probably have come down here with less stuff in the inventory. But 39 iron will definitely be enough. Ooh, it is much faster to jump, isn't it? Okay, let's get this cooking here-ish. And I suppose I can probably split this up. get it cooked a little bit faster. Deposit some of this lapis and redstone. I'm not really caring too much about organization. I know it's a bit horrible at the moment, but we'll get it sorted out. At some point, the home base is due for an overhaul. But first, I want to get a lot of these like mob farms and things up and running to provide a lot more stuff to work with. This XP farm will be exciting because it means basically unlimited enchantments on everything. So I can quickly get maxed out sets of gear. And a creeper farm probably means that I can have everything out of netherite that I want to. And I don't have to be so worried about having to replace it if stuff gets damaged or destroyed. And then an iron farm would just take care of some of the like basic necessities. Because I'm constantly needing iron. The XP farm will also mean tool repair. So that's also good to keep in mind. Okay, is this enough iron to get working with? I have one chest in here. I'll need to make... See, I want 6 of these. And I have one chest. So 16 more planks, 2 chests. 3 more hoppers. And then we'll just hold on to the iron in case I need it. And I have 2 buckets. Oh, this stew can probably be put away. I don't know what suspicious stew does. I'm frankly quite suspicious of it. So we'll just put it in the ender chest to keep it safe for now. And then worry about that later. If it's a good thing to eat, I'll want to eat it. If it's not a good thing to eat, I'll want somebody else to eat it. What is it? Suspicious stew. It's the only food item in the game that cannot be obtained from creative inventory, but can be crafted and found in shipwrecks. What can it do? Hang on. Let's get to the nether portal, and then I will read what it can do as we're going through the nether portal. Usage. It restores 6 hunger, 7.2 saturation points, gives a few seconds of a status effect. The effect given depends on which flower is used, and is stored as an NBT tag. The effect is not displayed, meaning that the player cannot tell in advance unless they remember what flower they used. Oh, okay, so it could do a lot of different things. It could do fire resistance, blindness, saturation, jump boost, poison, regeneration, night vision, weakness, and wither. So it could be good or it could be bad, and there is no way of knowing. It's just random. If we could get a few of those, it might be fun for everyone to do it. Oh! Hey, Lucid. My day's been going pretty well. How about you? I set up the Discord server. You may be interested to know. It's a work in progress. It still needs work, but the link should be in the description of the stream, and there's a link in the chat. So if you're interested in joining the Discord server, there you go. If you're still interested. And it will be updated over time. And if you have any suggestions or feedback, feel free to post it in the Discord, because I am open to suggestions. Is my sound out of sync? My settings are the same as they've been before, so it shouldn't be, but if it is, I can look into that. Yeah, try reloading and seeing if that helps. Oh my god. Rusty didn't have glass, so he just replaced one of these blocks with prismarine. Was that not having glass, or was that just wanting to troll me? Awesome! Welcome to the Discord. Alright, so this is the exact center. Need to break this prismarine. There we go. Now we have glass, and everything is dry down below. Perfect. Excellent. Sounds good. Oh, I forgot buckets of water. I should have... Oh! There's a hole here, too. You know what? Actually, I've got extra glass. The easiest thing for me to probably do is just make a little hole there, so I can fill a couple of buckets. And then I can fill the glass in. And now... this is centered. This is centered. Now I have infinite water. Ooh. I should have had, like, pressure plates or something. Well, it's a good thing I brought iron. I'm apparently going to be using iron pressure plates. Do I have enough iron for that? I don't think so. I don't think 8 pressure plates is going to cut it. I could make wooden ones. Maybe that's all right. We'll try it and we'll see. So I break the glass here and put ice down. We've made a lot of progress so far. Rusty chipped in yesterday and helped a lot. Is this going to push me over the ice? Yes and no. I don't know if this is working. Rusty helped a lot, and so we managed to clear out the whole, like, bottom area of this. We lowered the inner floor by 30 blocks. We got fences and water set up along the top outside of the Guardian farm. And this, like, interior trough. So we just need the interior trough set up to, like, push the fish around, which I'm doing now. And then to put soul sand around to get them into the trough in the first place. And then once we have all that, we should be good to start farming. My game is lagging? See, right now I'm getting 60 FPS. Which seems like it should be fine. I haven't noticed any lag, but I will keep an eye on it. Do you have a specific example? Also, I've been playing Minecraft for, I don't know, 10 years, but I only started streaming like a couple of days ago. I started streaming like a week ago. It was not now. Okay. I'll try and keep an eye on that. See, this is too close. So we'll have to move that other place back. No, this is fine. I think. I don't know if this is going to work because it's not pushing me over the pressure plates. But I'm sure I can adjust it if need be. The idea is that all this flowing water should push the Guardians around to the pre-made, like, hole. Yeah, this particular area, I noticed some frame rate issues before. Which is why I, since last time, I've installed Optifine, hoping that that might help a little bit. But we'll see. I can further play with settings if need be. No more water. Ice and pressure plates. Yeah, we definitely did not have enough iron to do the pressure plates this way. I'm at 70 now? Oh, wonderful. Yeah, thank you. It's been exciting. The channel has had a lot of progress in the last week. So that is pretty awesome. Yeah, it seems to be pretty solidly 60 that I've noticed. Okay, here's a place. Well, no, this should be fine. This should be fine. I'll just break that there, and we'll have to just stop short for this corner. Will do. I am excited to continue to play. We are making some fantastic progress. These farms are really cool. So for at least the foreseeable future, I'm very excited to be jumping into making all of this stuff. I'm particularly excited for this farm to start paying off, because I think that should be today. Almost. Now, I'm gonna need signs here. I forgot about this. Right, or maybe... I think I need signs above this hole. Like that. To stop the water. Let's just clear my offhand. Let's actually put the signs over here. I'd rather not have the signs just floating in nothingness. And I forgot to put a barrier above this. I'll build it on this side. To start with, oh, there's fence gates there, right. Well, I'm not going to worry too much about that, but we want a barrier here to stop fish from, like, flopping. That might create a weird problem if they come down into the trench on top of the barrier. But that's something to worry about otherwise. Any tips for farming? So, it depends, I guess, what you mean by farming. If you mean more of like a manual or an automatic sort of farm. It seems to me that a lot of the like automatic designs for farms are very specific to the mob that you're trying to farm. So, for example, here we have a specifically Guardian farm. In this case for XP, but you can also farm them for drops, because they drop like prismarine and stuff, which is nice to have as a building material. But this farm depends on using soul sand, bubbles, and water to kind of push Guardians up into rapids that pushes them over into a narrow area where you can slaughter them easily. There are a lot of different designs for other kinds of mobs, and there's lots of tutorials that are out there available on YouTube to look up to make that sort of thing easy. If you look at a few of them, you'll notice that there are some like common design elements, so I suppose that could be considered a general tip. Like you can use water to push mobs along. and guide them where you want them. Although mobs I don't think spawn... Well, maybe some things spawn in water. I don't think monsters do, but I'm not sure about that. So you may have to be careful. But water can push mobs along to guide them. Fences, pressure plates, and things like that can be used to stop water, so that you can do something like this where you drop monsters into a hole to make it easy to kill them. And there's also, like, you can stop lava with this and create lava blades, which is something I also need to do. In fact, I should actually probably do that now, sooner than later, since I'm setting up this blockade for stopping the monsters from dropping, from, like, flipping over the blockade. Like, before I set up this water, setting up the lava should be done. So I should break this glass and do that. But the use of, like, the lava blade to damage monsters and stuff is a common feature you'll see in a lot of grinders. So I guess if you looked up a few grinders, you'd get some common tricks like that that you could potentially use in designing a unique grinder. But for most designs, you can just look up, there'll be a YouTube tutorial for that specific design that you can follow. I found a lot of useful tutorials. There's a guy called Shulkercraft on YouTube. His videos were initially a little off-putting because he doesn't talk through them, but they do have some good designs. And also, I have not yet made the redstone door, but that is something I will be looking through. In fact, don't actually... Let me see. Let me see if I can find your alt channel here. Are you able to post links? Are you able to post a link to your door tutorial for me? Because that would be very handy. Because otherwise, like, I don't seem to be able to, like, click on you in chat to, like, pull up your channel. And it's not coming up on a search. Or maybe if you typed the exact name of the video into the chat, then I could search that and get it. Because I do want to see it, I just don't know how to find it. I would make a tutorial, but honestly, I don't really know that much what I'm doing. There are a lot of people who know much better than me, and so basically I'm just looking up their tutorials at the moment. If I did have anything that, like, I discovered or worked out, then maybe. But I would need some kind of original content to warrant making a tutorial about it. Ooh, that's not where I want to go for lava. I have spare iron. I could speed this process up by making some extra buckets. Oh, I should have checked if I had buckets back there. Ah, well, that's not a problem. I'll... Let's see, six ingots for 2 buckets. I'm gonna need something like 6 pieces of lava. I could make... I need 6 per layer if I want flat lava. Do I worry about how well this... Do I worry if this looks good? Kind of. I kind of want to make this look good. So we'll just make several extra buckets, so we can do this all at once, and hopefully not lose tools this time. Gotta be very careful not to fall into the lava. Yep, all the lava buckets appear to be here. With 6 buckets and 3 trips, we should be able to make a fairly clean-looking lava pool. Oh, great, yeah. I'll look at that later on. But thanks for sending me that, Britt. Oh no. Where is he? Oh, he's over there. Oh my god, there's 2 of them. Or at least this one's in melee reach. Come on, don't shut down the portal. Last thing I need is for the portal to get shut down. And there's so much fire! I need fireproof bricks. After we've moved the portal, which is something else I just realized needs to be done. But after we move the portal on the other end, I need to, like, build this into some kind of safety area. Run away! Whew. Alright. Where is the chute? There it is. Did I build this on the right side? It doesn't really matter. Oh, actually, we don't need 6 buckets per layer. We need 4 buckets per layer. So actually, we can do this in 2 trips. So I could use just 4 buckets of lava and let it flow down. But I think if we use 6 buckets of lava, we'll get a nicer looking, like, cube. I've also just realized that through this lava is the only way out of this trench, so... Ow! That's gonna hurt. I've perhaps not built this in the smartest order, but it will be fine. So the purpose of the lava there, that's one of those lava blades, that's gonna pre-damage the mobs. You can also use lava blades to kill, but in this case, we want the XP, and XP only drops when something is killed by a player. So the lava blades will weaken things without killing them, ideally, so that we can one-shot them once they get down to the bottom of the chute. That's the idea, anyway. Hopefully it will be balanced correctly for that to work. Well, it's a good thing this guy's not hostile. You know, when I first saw these things, I thought for sure they'd be hostile. But apparently not. I just thought, well, it looks like a ghast, and ghasts are terrifying. So, it's probably also something to be scared of. Yeah, I like the idea of building like a sprawling nether fortress to connect all of these nether portals we have with all of the different overworld locations. Okay, second layer of lava complete. Third layer of lava complete. Oh, we're gonna need some additional potions. I didn't think about that. Just because placing the soul sand without invisibility and water breathing is going to be very hard. wonder when Rusty's getting back. Yes, apparently he's here. Alright, he might be on voice later. I'm putting finishing touches on the farm. What about you? Ah, Rusty is mining. Okay. Yeah, we should have the stuff for the invisibility potions. And... oh, water breathing may make me fish for pufferfish. I don't think we have the stuff for water breathing potions just lying around. So, that's something we're going to have to do. Oops. I think I took a little too much water too fast. There we go. I guess we'll move the portal first. That seems like a smart idea. Try and remove this temporary platform in the sky. I've also just realized that all this water spilling down is destroying all the torches on the ground. That's not exactly ideal. Did I run out of pressure plates? I guess I did. 2 more. Oops. There we go. And that should be all the flows in place. And then we'll block this up. There. We now have... oh, I need to find a different way out of this. But we have now set up a system to bring the Guardians around to the proper side. I guess I can jump out this way. Well, if anybody falls into that trench, it's going to be difficult for them. Perfect. Oh, we might want to pick that up. I also forgot about the loot collection system. That's going to be important. So this is mainly for XP, but I do also want loot. So there's going to have to be hoppers here, which will go into chests here. Can I get out of this? No. Ah, I've got a crafting table. Perfect. We'll just make 2 double chests for now. And they'll store the bulk of the drops. Later, we can have a more expansive loot collection system. But for right now, it's just important to get something working. Scaffold. We'll dig down, and we'll just have a hollow chamber here, where you can theoretically access the loot. And then this chamber will be accessible via the scaffolding. So it's not exactly pretty, but oh. It's also not exactly functional. Hang on, this needs to be fixed. Maybe if the double chests were shifted back one. So if they were instead here... Now is that functional? Yes. Okay, we now have a very basic loot collection system. So it is now possible to get stuff from off of the Guardians when they die. And let's make sure this is well lit up. I'm kind of tempted to just... Well, no. We'll expand that later, so it's not worth trying to get it all prismarine walls. Oh, and the water needs to go back. So this flowing water will push Guardians up to the front, where you can easily hit them. Alright, now we need to move the nether portal. So I should make sure I have a flint and steel, and then dig it up and move it down. And then we'll see where we come out with it. And the exact center point of this thing is under the near side of the nether portal. So 2 blocks. So go 1, 2, and what we'll do is... Well, that's fine. So 2 blocks away. 2 blocks away is a good... Ooh, there is actually a lot of iron ore here. I didn't know that. Let's go ahead and smelt this iron. Always with the phantoms. Where is he? There he is. Excellent. I'm afraid of destroying this portal. Do we have everything we need? I should have a flint and steel. Okay. Time to dig up the portal. Hopefully this will just reconnect to the same portal in the nether. I would like that to be the case. Oh god. That was a bit fast to fall for my liking. Alright, so 1, 2, and then here. Is dark prismarine a good idea here? I'm not sure. Alright, where does this portal come out? Oh, you know what? Can we make stairs out of these blocks? Or should this portal have been recessed into the floor? Oh, we can make, like, dark prismarine stairs. Can we make prismarine stairs? We can. Let's make some prismarine stairs for the sake of being consistent, because this floor is kind of prismarine. Alright, if we can make stairs leading up to it, I guess being elevated isn't necessarily a bad thing. And if that's the case, maybe what we'll do is just replace these corner blocks here with some prismarine stairs as well. Not sure how I feel about that, but we'll see moving forward. Okay, let's hope this is in the right place. Is it in the right spot? Yes, it connects correctly. That's good to know. Now, I don't want to be too fussy about all these things. But let's just, like, dump the contents of our inventory into the shulker box. And now, move a bunch of the things from up there into just general storage down here. Because ideally I'd like to do away with that floating platform above us. Just for the sake of making everything a little bit cleaner. We also want to make sure these corners are lit up well. Because letting the water through before kind of damaged those areas. And we'll move these crafting tables into slightly more sensical positions. And we will want scaffolding somewhere to climb to the top. At least until maybe in future it would be nice to have like a staircase. Oh, there's a lot of stuff to move. In future it might be nice to build like a permanent staircase or something up through the inside of this. Especially if we build like an overworld road here. Like a minecart system or something. But scaffolding will do for now. Excuse me. It's probably easiest to do this more or less one chest at a time. Ow. Having some water to jump down into would be nice too, but I guess it would only be temporary and dangerous. Being able to just dump your entire inventory into a shulker box to free up space to move stuff, it's very convenient. Might as well take these bricks as well, just so they're not floating. We'll move that crafting bench down. I suppose this crafting bench can go down in the loot area, just as a sort of future-proofing. We have a lot of materials here that are just left over from the build process. And then we're going to have to build a roof on this place too, but that's going to be one of the last steps. The roof will just increase spawn rates, because apparently guardians are more likely to spawn when there is something overhead. So in normal gameplay, that something would generally be the presence of a temple. But for us, it's going to have to be an artificial roof. There's a lot of prismarine here if anybody wants to make a good build out of it. And I guess Infinite once the spawner gets started, so we really need to think of some good things to build out of prismarine. Maybe some, like, water-based highways or something. Oop, that was too much stuff. Alright, well, I'll just take the chests for now and come back. We're working fast enough that nothing should despawn, so it's fine. Try and be somewhat organized, of at least keeping the prismarine in its own chests, and then junk in separate chests. Do we have a more empty chest? This one. We may not have enough room in the existing junk chests, because there was some overlap between prismarine and junk. But we'll have to see. This is going to be a lot tidier once the central island is gone. Ooh, can we, like, fast fall? Oh, if you're very careful about it, you can rapidly fall down scaffolding. It seems risky, but worth it. Hi, Brandon. Welcome to the stream. We're just tidying up the Guardian farm. Well, the soon-to-be Guardian farm. It's almost completed. Not quite. Oh, I kind of need that chest. There we go. This little temporary platform that existed to get started with the construction is no longer necessary. So we're just getting rid of that. And then going to get some invisibility and water breathing potions so that we can put down the soul sand in the water safely. And then technically the Guardian farm will be operational, but we'll need to add a roof in order to greatly increase the productivity. I do remember, yes. And I may get around to making something like that at some point with the villagers that we have set up. So I still am working on mob farms and things for the time being. But yeah, I do remember asking about the cottage. We have a half chest down there anyway. I don't need to worry too much about bringing down full chests at a time. Oh, I should also mention probably that I've started a Discord server, if you're interested. I don't know if you use Discord, but there's a link there if you're interested in the Discord. It'll be a little delayed, so you might see the link before I mention it. But I've so far I've been streaming every day for the last like week or so. I'm new to the streaming thing, so I'll play with it and see how often and exactly when I want to stream. But for right now, I'm streaming every day. On the Discord server, I'm planning on having a bot that can like announce when I'm streaming. So if you're on the Discord and you want to be notified of that, then there's that. In addition to, of course, obviously the notifications you get from being subscribed or whatever. But right now I'm doing every day, sometime in the evening. I can't be very precise about the time. at least for the time being. You have posted a notice? What? I see you posting in the Discord. Awesome. Yeah, that's cool. I'm excited about the prospect of this Discord. Oh, right, you have notifications on. I see. Awesome. Yeah. I don't know if the notification bot that I set up is working yet. I haven't seen if it... Did it post anything? Probably not. Yeah, no. It's not working so far. So, I'll have to fix that. But there is a bot that is supposed to post on the Discord as well. Just in case that's, like, more convenient. I don't know if it is or not, but... But that bot seems to be temporarily broken. Just this last chest. And then on the next trip, we'll be able to take up the furnaces and the rest of the blocks that are up there and break this scaffold. And then we'll probably move this scaffold over to the corner, maybe here? To make it possible to, like, get onto the wall easily. Because it will be necessary to get onto the wall. But we'll dig this stuff up first. If I don't get stuck on the ledge trying to climb up. Woof. I almost fell. Gotta be careful digging straight down. I guess we can go down and pick everything up off the floor, so it's not too important to catch it. Oh, for a brief second, I thought that Guardian was already in the, like, trap. But it was on the layer behind, because all of the walls are see-through glass. Building multi-layered things entirely out of see-through glass makes it a little hard to tell what's going on. Perhaps... No, don't knock me off! Oh. Perhaps it would have been a good idea to use colored glass for, like, different sections of it. That everything? I think that's everything. Apart from the scaffolding that is now getting stuck on the nether portal. There we go. Now that should be everything. Oh, apparently this area is wide enough for the phantoms to figure out how to get down. You know, I forgot. I had an idea that snowmen might be able to combat phantoms. Oh, I've got a... I should have a bow. Yes. I have no arrows, though. That's unfortunate. Are there arrows in one of these chests? 3. 64. That'll do. It's only a regular bow, but... maybe that's good enough? How long do I stream? I have been streaming kind of at a variety of intervals. I don't really have a set time to these streams. It's more just dependent on what we're doing. But most of my streams have been between... most of my streams are usually around 7 hours, or maybe a little shorter. And I've had streams up to 11 hours, and as little as... I think my shortest stream was 3 hours once, and I've had a couple of 4s. But it's usually like 6-7 hours. It is heavily dependent on what we're doing. Also, I've absent-mindedly dumped my arrows. There we go. I should keep a hold of those. They're quite useful. And where does the scaffold go? Let's see. The inner wall is on 3 blocks diagonal. So 1, 2, 3. So 4 here should be... this should be the right distance to climb on top of the wall. Yes. And there should be more scaffolding in here. Somewhere. Maybe? Oh, yeah, plenty of scaffolding. Because we will need a little extra height when we start building. Good. Next is potions. We need to go back and get some good potions. Did I build a Christmas tree? That's a good point. No, I haven't. But maybe we should build something for Christmas. That's a good point. I suppose it could be decorated with, like, redstone and lapis blocks? And make gold blocks? And it could be built out of spruce. I could grow, like, a couple stacked spruce trees, and then maybe just shave off some extra leaf blocks for placing to round it out. You know what? Actually, now, I hadn't thought about it. But, yeah, maybe we should do that. Rusty! We should build a Christmas tree. He's got to be thinking, what the heck? She's just like, what inspired this? You're building a winter wonderland with igloos, snowmen, Christmas tree, snow globe. This stuff is pretty fun. Yeah, it sounds fun. We should build it. If we're gonna, we could have like snowmen and stuff around to like spread the snow, but we'd want to build it into a contained area. Part of me was just suddenly thinking, could that contained area be as a surprise inside someone's house? I think everyone's too active for that. I would love to build a winter wonderland in Matt's house. Willie's away. But he's on pretty regularly. But maybe we could, like, set it up somewhere around here. That central area is a pretty nice area. You know, We talked about building a Colosseum. I'm not totally sold that this is the best place for a Colosseum. But maybe it would be a fantastic place for a Christmas tree. Yeah, maybe we'll build a big Christmas tree here. And then we could, like, build stuff around it. Or maybe it would be better to travel to the snow biome. The snow biome's not too far, so we could build just a big... We could build the snow biome into just, like, a permanent wonderland. Call it the North Pole. I mean, it would technically be in the east, but that could work. Let's see. For water-breathing potions, I'll need pufferfish, so I need to fish for that. Yeah. I mean, I'd probably want to, like... I'm not sure if that one's been cut some already, and I'd probably want to, like, stack it and, like, shape it a little bit. But yeah, roughly there to have that or something similar as a Christmas tree. Use just, like, spruce as the base. And use 12 pairs of shears and 100 other spruce trees to gather the, like, leaves to round it out and make it look, you know, nice and big. And then we could, like... We could kill the wither to get, like, a nether star. And build a beacon block out of it. And use that on the, like, topper. Or something. That might be interesting. A nether star topper. That'd be quite Minecrafty. Come on, pufferfish. I think one puffer... Well, would one pufferfish do? It shouldn't take long to place these blocks. But I'd hate to have to come back for a second pufferfish. So maybe it's good to fish 2 while we're here. It's just seems the smart idea. If you're going through all the trouble to gather a resource, you might as well gather a little bit extra for future use. Okay, Brandon. See you in 30. Hopefully we'll have a pufferfish by then. No, it shouldn't take nearly that long to get a pufferfish. Or at least it shouldn't take that long to get a pufferfish. It's kind of up to Nuffle whether or not we get a pufferfish. I wonder if a more highly enchanted rod would help. I guess lure decreases the time it takes to catch something. So you just catch more stuff faster with lure. So that would at least help. I'm not sure if Luck of the Sea is actually helping or not. Because it reduces the chance you have of getting a fish as opposed to treasure. But we might be in too small a pond for treasure anyway. Because we're getting fish every single time. And I don't know if it increases the odds of better fish, like pufferfish. I don't even know if Minecraft considers pufferfish to be better. I do. And I guess pufferfish are rarer, so maybe Minecraft does. As far as I know, the other fish are just food. Maybe they have an additional use. I would check, but I don't want to miss the prompt to be able to, like, reel in the fish when it shows up. We do need to make that village look a little nicer. At some point, I'll have to extend the village. So when that happens, we'll make it nicer. Pufferfish, yes. I'll get a second one just in case. But we have one now. That's 24 minutes of water breathing. I mean, so far the fish haven't been scared by moving around. I actually jumped into the water once, and the fish was not scared by it. So I don't think they care. I think they're surprisingly brave and or stupid fish. But yeah, I guess I could just look out the window while I wait. We still need to do something to develop in this direction. Because there is just nothing over there. Pufferfish, yes. Okay, that's 2 of them. That should be good enough. That's 48 minutes of water breathing. That should be far more than we need, I think, to be able to plant all of the sand down. I don't know, is bravery common in fish? Are fish known for their bravery? Okay. But what? Oh, hi. I have a pufferfish. I need a couple of nether warts. So I'll just take more nether wart. I'll need some night or some invisibility as well, so do I have enough bottles? 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll make 2 sets each of night vision or invisibility and water breathing. Which is going to require 2 carrots, 2 spider eyes, 2 pufferfish, 4 nether wart, and 4 redstone. So Rusty's working on his enchanting. I could hear that enchant sound. But he's apparently not having much luck. Well, that's the thing. Enchanting is somewhat random. Once this Guardian farm is finished, it'll be easier for him and us to get enchantments, because infinite XP. In fact, I feel like he should be helping us get this done faster, just because then it'll be even easier for him to do what he's currently doing. But to each their own. Alright, that's 8 minutes of water breathing. And 8 minutes of water breathing. So we now have 48 minutes of water breathing. Now we just need to make 48 minutes of invisibility. Then we can head back and finally, I think, get this thing operational. Let's see, carrots first, then spider eyes. I don't know if it matters if you could do spider eyes first, but so far what I've been doing is carrots first, and it's been working. And I'd like to make this area into like a wizard's tower that has enchanting and potion making in it. Now that Matt's not going to be doing anything with it. But that just gets added onto the laundry list of too many things to do. There's a lot of building going on. But right now, I'm the only one really doing a whole lot of building. Well, no, I shouldn't say that. Tyler's got his house project that he's working on when he's on. And Matt is doing his building really far away. I'm the only one who's, like, developing the area. Or planning to develop the area here, I think. But, Rusty will start doing a lot more building and stuff once he's got, like, his enchantments and all that. So we'll probably be able to get through more of these projects then. Okay, water breathing and invisibility. We can now put the soul sand down. And then after that, we can put a roof on the spawner. And then the farm should be complete. Then we can probably spend some time working on enchanting. Enchanting and possibly, maybe even look for some netherite if we get some good enchantments. Because right now, I still have this sword, which is not netherite. So if we can get the levels to get a well-enchanted sword, then we'll probably want to go ahead and improve that to netherite. That's why I lost the last sword, because it wasn't netherite, and so when I fell in lava, it was destroyed. Okay, put most of these potions away. And then grab a bunch of soul sand. And drink a couple of the potions. Throw the bottles away, grab some more soul sand. Okay. Let's go place this. Oh, wait. Armor. I forgot about the armor. We can't actually wear this armor or it will get us caught. Actually, I suppose I could put it in this chest. Okay, now we can go put the soul sand down. Get out of the way! How are we doing on frame rate as well? This might hurt frame rate a little bit because of all of the particle effects. In fact, I think I might want to just go fix that now. Where's particles? Let's just switch particles to minimal. Because once all of these soul sand blocks are placed, it's going to result in a lot of particles. There are so many of these things. You know, because of the way that they tend to go towards light, at least during the day. If we build near the glass first, it should have a larger effect on making this thing operational. Because now when they go to hug the glass, they'll get launched up. In fact, they seem to be hugging the glass a lot even at night. Nope. That's not where I wanted it. We need to keep eating. It would be very easy to accidentally die to one of these things just because of the thorns. A lot of them are getting pushed up. But without a solid floor, I don't know if they'll be pushed all the way along. They can probably swim down wherever these blocks aren't. So I don't know if they'll want to do that considerably or not. We'll want to fill in the area that's furthest away from the door probably first. The last block we'll fill in is the one that's, like, in front of the door. Two more minutes. Okay. Why are there just wood blocks out there? Who did that? I wonder if many guardians have been pushed into the trap. I guess when we have to go back for blocks or potions, we'll find out. Probably worth going back now. How long does it take us to get back? Is there time? There might be time. 20 seconds? Yeah. Oh, when squids spawn, they get killed. We could have topped back off with the potions we still had, but I figured that there were enough we'd used up enough blocks that it was worth just coming back anyway for a refill. I don't want to waste partial potions on placing some blocks, then running out, and then having to come back while the timer is ticking. No. Oh, there's at least one guardian. There's a couple guardians that have fallen into the trap. But we'll make that a lot more soon enough. I hope they don't get stuck up on the ice. Probably not. They'll wiggle around and stuff, so they'll get themselves unstuck, I imagine. Hey Brandon, welcome back. We're just placing the soul sand into the bottom of the Guardian Farm. So now the Guardian Farm is starting to become operational. But to be fully operational, we'll need all the soul sand plus a roof. So now any guardians that spawn in this quarter of the building should get pushed into the trap. Uh-oh. Sounds like Rusty can't find the Efficiency 5 villager. I hope nothing's wrong. Sometimes it can just be hard to find the villagers. We need to use name tags on them. Name tags for organizing our villagers would be extremely helpful. Have you ever built for something big for 2 to 3 days and got bored of Minecraft for a day or two? Sometimes that happens to me, but right now I love building. Yeah, I mean, with most things, it comes and goes. A lot of things that, you know, I get started and for a couple of days it's very exciting, and then it gets boring. That's happened for Minecraft and stuff a lot. But since I haven't done Minecraft in a while, I've got quite a bit of patience for it right now. But yeah. Yeah, that happens all the time. Or just that something else comes along. Like, often, it really happens a lot that I'll start building something, very excited about it, and then before I have a chance to finish it, I will end up wanting to do something else. Like, not necessarily a different game, but like a different build or something. Where, like, I'll start building an amazing house that's a castle, and then I'll get the idea that I want to build a guardian farm and just leave my house as a partial ruin. That sort of thing. Not sure when the last time that happened was, but... Are these Man, these potions last forever. I guess 8 minutes is a decently long time. Move! How dare these guardians slow me down building a trap to kill their people. Oh! That feeling when you accidentally press the swim key. Still getting used to that. There we go. Now, I don't want to finish off the front right away. We'll come over and finish the other side first. Just because the front is where I have to enter and exit from. And I don't want that to be complicated by having bubbles in my way. Oh, I'm doing pretty good. Very excited to be finishing this Guardian farm, since I've now been working for days on this project. So that's pretty exciting. How are you doing, Brandon? Good as well, I hope? Oop. That Guardian should have been being pushed up by bubbles. I don't know what was wrong with him. Excellent. Glad to hear it. Can we get out in time? Because we can place a lot of blocks in these 8 minutes. Yeah. Oh, look at all those guardians. And the ones that are accidentally throwing themselves over the barrier and just dropping loot all over the ground. Oh, like that. Okay, we're gonna need a higher internal barrier to stop that from happening. Oh, the other potions are in here, right? Okay, we'll grab another full inventory load. I'll grab another couple of potions just in case, and then just all the rest of the soul sand. This should be the last trip. We should be able to fill this in. I do like the random guardians just sort of falling to their death, but I don't want the floor to be cluttered with junk. So, we will fix that. Plus, that's less XP. Any of the ones that fall randomly to their death are not getting killed by the player. And there's very little of this original temple left. Like, basically just some of the blocks that we're covering up now are original temple blocks that have not been moved. But other than that, the temple and the area around it has just been completely overhauled. Alright, the back and sides have been filled in. Now it's just this portion that's in front. I hope it's not close on this soul sand. Because I have lost a few pieces here and there. But I should have enough in excess of what's needed, I hope. Then again, if we have to gather some more, it's not a huge deal. Because the portal to this place comes out in basically a soul sand biome. I'm building the farm primarily for XP, but it will generate some prismarine at the same time. There is a loot collection system, which right now is just like a couple double chests of hoppers. In future, I might expand that. I've been looking into like putting maybe a sorting system onto it. I feel like it might be cool to have a sorting system and an overflow, like deletion, so that you can keep getting particular types of blocks if you want them. But I won't worry too much about that right now, because its primary purpose is XP. Because we really need the XP for, like, all of our enchanting. For me, it has just now become 10 o'clock. What is that light? Oh! That intermittent light is the flaming guardians dropping down the chute. That's funny. Now that's a unique source of indoor lighting. Flaming entities. I should suggest that to Sam. Having a system that continuously spawns and lights entities on fire in order to provide indoor lighting. Here we go. Alright, last block. Yes. And now the soul sand is completely covering the bottom. Now, let's remove this doorway, because we don't need it anymore. No, by all means, ask away. I don't mind having lots of questions. Armor, where's the glass? I thought I had more glass. Do I not have more glass? Do I need to set up these furnaces and make more glass? Can we put flaming guys on a Christmas tree? I am a little concerned about trees and fire being mixed. I don't actually know if a flaming entity could light a tree on fire. We are lighting them on fire using magma, though. So, I don't know. I might have to talk to Sam and Rusty about that. And maybe Matt. I don't know if Matt... There'll be some, like, redstone trickery and stuff, and I don't know if Matt does a lot of that, or if he's more just, like, the plain sort of build guy. But between us, we may need to discuss whether or not it would be possible to have raining flaming entities, like, on the Christmas tree. There's probably a way. That just sounds hazardous. There's 8 furnaces, so divide it like that. Alright, we'll cook up some more glass, because I think we're going to need it. Oh, I love them falling to their deaths. And then how much glass do we actually have here? There's a little bit. We might wait for some of the rest to cook up. This will be enough that we could remove this doorway, though. Because, I'm going to be honest, we don't really need this doorway here anymore. And I don't really like the look of it anyway. So, we'll just remove this. Turn this back to a solid glass wall. Here as well. And then we'll take this scaffolding back. Oh god, he survived! The chosen one. Oh, he must have... Maybe he flooded out the doorway. That's why he survived. Oh my god, look at all these guardians. Ow, I didn't think they'd be able to hit me. Oh, this is generating so much XP. It is also hurting really badly. Ow, ow, stop shooting me! I wonder if this maybe needs to be tweaked a little bit. But this does generate a lot of XP. So that's good. And it can be even more. Is this filling up the loot chests? I assume it is. Yeah, it's filling up with a lot of prismarine and fish. Like watching small streamers so you can talk to them, and big streamers you barely get noticed. Yeah. It's hard to keep track, I imagine, when there's, you know, thousands and thousands of people all chatting away. But, yeah, with a small stream like this, it makes it much easier. I still needed that glass. Here we go. I'm concerned walking around here that there's just too much, like, a junk loot. And it's just going to clog the inventory. So, I would like to fix this sooner than later. I thought the bumper wall was high enough. Even excessively high. Oh god, they're all shooting. Alright. 1, 2... So let me see. We're 1 above now. So 2 layers. Blah, blah, blah. So this is the... should be the same layer as the outer wall. Stop shooting me. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. So much pain! Ow, ow, god, I'm gonna die. Okay. New plan. We're gonna go grab an invisibility potion. And drop the armor back off. Because apparently I can't build this while they can see me. After the Guardian farm, I'm not sure 100%, but I think what I want to do immediately after, probably, you know, for the rest of tonight, I'll do stuff like work on enchantments and using and tweaking the Guardian farm and stuff like that. But then maybe tomorrow, starting tomorrow, I'll probably want to work on something like a gunpowder farm, a creeper farm. Because right now it's really difficult to get netherite, and I'm afraid of losing my stuff all the time. And a gunpowder farm would allow us to get, like, pretty much infinite TNT, and that could be used for finding more netherite. Apparently the best way of getting netherite, as far as I'm aware, is to use TNT in strip mines to blow the mine wide open and find ancient debris that way. So that's probably the next goal, because that makes netherite stuff cheap and easy to get. And then after that is an even further toss-up. I'm not sure whether it's going to be an iron farm or some of these other buildings. Maybe a Christmas tree? I need to think about when, like, the Christmas tree idea would fit. I also kind of trapped myself. I need to think about the Christmas tree thing. And when we could make that work. I'll chat with about that with other people. The gunpowder thing I can get started on my own. I might chat with Rusty and Matt and Sam and consult with them about the possibility of building a Christmas tree and seeing if we can get, like, an organized group effort for a Minecraft Christmas. What's the best material to build the roof out of? What do you think? I have used regular prismarine for the floor. I guess there's dark prismarine and there's prismarine bricks. What's more of a roof-like material? The bricks? Dark prismarine feels more like a floor thing. And light prismarine and cracked prismarine are kind of the same color, so you could also use dark prismarine as, like, accents. I'm inclined to say that it should be prismarine bricks. Build the roof out of prismarine bricks, which is a similar but different material to what the floor is made out of. Quartz would be nice, but I don't have a lot. Well, I guess we do have quartz, but we want to save quartz up for the Colosseum build. And it would take me a while to get enough additional for, like, this build as well. Plus, I'd be more inclined to use, like, quartz for, like, the pillars. Or if I was going to use quartz. Can the bricks be made into other things? There must be, like, other forms of prismarine that are available. Somehow. Maybe? I don't know. What do you think of, like, prismarine bricks? A wood like dark oak or spruce. I could do spruce, I suppose. I have spruce. I have dark oak as well. It'd be a little slower to get mining because I only have a few saplings, but spruce would also match with, like, the gates and stuff because they're all built out of spruce. But I would have to go harvest a whole lot of it to be able to build this. You think spruce would be better than prismarine bricks? because brown and green look good together. Okay, oh! Oh god. This was a very bad place for me to fall. I have glass, it's fine. I can fix this. Or, here's maybe not the best place to fix it. Do prismarine bricks. Spruce will be harder to... I should have tried to jump for the ladder. Okay. Well, alright, then once I get back, I will do prismarine bricks for now. And then I will keep that in mind. And maybe we can work some spruce in later. Because right now I'm sort of going to build it to be efficient and then... and just sort of working. But that's going to leave it a little bit cute, like a cube. And so I would like to come back at some point in future, potentially, and straighten things up. There's a lot of things on this server like that, where it's like I want to make them look nice, but at the same time I have practical goals. And so I've been thinking about, you know, ways to... I've been thinking about ways to spruce up the temple, and spruce might actually be a good way to do that. The prismarine bricks are lighter green, I would say. There's also a dark variant of that, though. So there's the lighter prismarine bricks, and there's the dark prismarine. I forget what it's called. I have both in plentiful supply, as well as normal prismarine. So, there's prismarine bricks here, and then there's dark prismarine. Dark prismarine. For the roof? You think dark prismarine better than prismarine bricks? Yeah, the floor is light. The floor is made out of this regular prismarine, so... The floor is made out of the left. And so then there's the center, and then the right. And it's the center and the right are the two I have been considering. You think dark? Probably use dark. Okay. I will... Well, first I'll get my tools into the right spots. Because I just tried to use the hotkeys from memory and tried to mine this block with more prismarine. And then I'll use dark. Alright. Dark prismarine it is. This prismarine away. And let's see. First we'll collect up some of this glass. And I might need more glass, so we'll start some cooking. Oh. Do I have more sand? Yes. I am starting to run out of sand, though. And then dark prismarine. Oh, and I'll need a potion. Still have some invisibility remaining. I may even want to bring a spare of that. Here it is. We don't actually have as much dark prismarine as everything else. Is there, how do you get dark prismarine? Is it like cooked prismarine, or do you craft it in like a... Oh, you need ink sacks. You combine prismarine shards around an ink sac. Okay. So if I run out, I could go get ink sacs. Okay. Am I good at PvP? No. Actually, I did win, I did win once when I played a PvP match on, Hypixel or a similar such server. I did play one of those, I forget what it's called, but matches where you are pitted against everyone else, and, it was like an island challenge, where everybody has an island and has to go kill each other. And I did win one round of that, so I guess I'm not absolutely terrible, but I don't know a lot of the I know there's lots of tricks involving, like, the use of fishing rods and stuff, and I am not versed in them. About the extent of my knowledge is jump crit to hit harder. So, I would be inclined to say I'm probably not that good at PvP. But, hey, Kelly, welcome! I do have Discord up. Yeah, link is in the description, or if it's simpler, I will post it there in chat as well, since it happens to be on my clipboard. It's a work in progress. There's definitely things that can be improved about it. If you have any suggestions or feedback, feel free to post. I'd be interested to see. And I'm continuing to work on it over time. There we go. This prismarine is going to greatly increase the spawn rate for these things. And it's going to enclose this area so nobody else falls in. Now, let's just kind of build around the outline first. I don't know why just this appeals to me as a order of doing things. We are definitely going to have to go get more of this prismarine. I probably have some ink sacs, and with a lifting sword I can get more. And then we'll have to actually use the farm to get the materials. Do I know LD Shadow Lady? Not personally, but I am a fan. I do follow LD Shadow Lady. I haven't seen much of her stuff recently, though. I watched a lot more of her videos, like, a few years ago. I should check out what she's doing more recently, actually. Now that you mention it. But yes, I'm a fan of LD Shadow Lady. She hasn't uploaded in a long time? Oh. I could have sworn that I at least saw her in, like, some of the Among Us streams, like, not long ago when I was watching, I was watching from Captain Sparkle's perspective, but she was in some of those. CPK, I have heard of him, but I have not actually seen anything from CPK. Although I think he too was in a couple Among Us streams. Make an art channel. That's an interesting suggestion. I mean, I do some drawing and stuff. Not a whole... Oh my god. We're gonna need so much more prismarine. Not too much to write home about. I have made some things. Like, recently I did, like, a Phasmophobia sort of ghost drawing. But, Oh! Oh god, I nearly died. Is she... reading stuff while going down ladders is maybe not the best idea. Rusty just says LOL. Great. Is she? Well, congratulations. That's amazing for her. I did not know that. But yeah, I mean, I don't do art, I think... I don't do art very often. I guess I could have a channel where I upload some videos about it. When I do. I don't feel like it's worth having a whole channel about. So... I could also just make videos on this channel and have just like a playlist for it or something if I did that. I don't know. Yeah, that's amazing. I did not know that. Oh, an art channel in the... I see what you mean. An art channel in the Discord server. Yeah, I can easily do that. Yeah, I'd love to see that. Let me get my stuff, and then I think I can actually just make one right away, just so I don't forget about it. Because otherwise I'll forget about it. Maybe I should also make a channel for feedback or recommendations. That way I don't forget that if you post things there, I don't necessarily forget about it. Did I get all my stuff back? Yes. Let me, I can tweak with permissions and stuff later, but I'll just start by making, I'll make an art channel, and I will make a suggestions channel. And I don't want to mess with it too much on stream, because, you know, I'm in the middle of streaming. I'll see if I can, you know, make those a little fancier a little later, but they're at least there now. And that way, with a suggestions channel, I won't forget things if you post them there. And the art channel is present if you want to use it. Why do you have more subscribers? When I first saw you, I thought you had like 80k. Nope, never had 80k. Getting to 80 will be a great milestone. So I'm excited if that happens. We're still at the if that happens point. I don't know. But that would be amazing if that happens. I mean, this has been amazing so far. I mean, I'm surprised I have 8 subscribers, honestly. Like, 8 subscribers I can just barely get by, like, asking my relatives to subscribe to my channels. But I'm surprised anybody else wants to subscribe. So, thank you to you guys. That's amazing. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. What do I need to do? Dark Prismarine. I need dark Prismarine, which means we're going to need Prismarine crystals and ink. How many Prismarine crystals? Prismarine shards or Prismarine crystals? Which is it? It's... I shouldn't have closed that dark Prismarine page. So, piece of black dye with Prismarine shards. What's the difference between Prismarine shards and Prismarine crystals? Are Prismarine crystals for lights? Oh, Prismarine crystals are for lights. Okay. So we need actually the Prismarine shards, which there's some here, here. There's not a lot of them in here. It's too bad we can't break existing Prismarine for it. Do I have mods? Not really. Technically, I did just install... Ow! I installed Optifine. So that's one mod, which Optifine is just for, like, performance tweaks, mostly. And then it also, like, has given us as a consequence connected glass textures and the ability to hold light sources, and they show. Or at least they would show if I wasn't standing in the light. But mostly I installed it just to try and ensure high FPS, because like in this area, I was getting some frame rate drops, and I still am. But I'm hopeful that with Optifine installed, the frame rates should be a little higher. Is Rusty still on? Yes, he is. Ooh, that would be nice. Also, how do we feel? Or get good. Get good as a custom fall message would be nice as well. How do we feel about killing the Wither? Because I could do with regen farming these thorns creatures. Oh, of course. Do I have moderators on the channel? Right. I have so far a hilariously large host of admins, because I've invited a lot of my friends on and given them admin authority. So they will do some moderating, maybe. It's not their jobs or anything, but I know that, like, you know, Rusty does do a lot of moderation and stuff, and so if they see something out of line, they have the ability to fix it. And then I will be keeping an eye on it. But other than that, not at the moment. Maybe if the channel ends up taking off and getting a lot bigger, then there might be some mods. But right now it's just me and my friends who have admin powers. Ow. This is a really good farm, but it really hurts to use. It's much faster than the Blaze farm, though. Okay, ow. Hurts so much. Alright, let's look at what we've got. Ah, these guys get a lot more prismarine shards. So this is good. We need how many prismarine shards? We need 8 per crafting recipe. Which I hope produces 8 blocks. 6, 7, 8. So it might be like a 1-to-1 ratio, in which case this might be a good deal to be getting on with. I mean, that's certainly one way to deal with that situation. Yeah, I assumed you meant his. I mean, I don't know. It's 2020, I suppose. He could be her, but yeah, I figured that was a typo. I hope we haven't... We probably don't have nearly enough ink, but I have a looting 2 sword, so... If we have a few ink sacks to get started, I can farm the rest. Still wondering if I should put a closer nether portal up in the base. That might be a convenient thing to do. So as not to have to run up and down this elevator all the time. So what's our Y level? Our Y level up here is big. 130. That's like a 120 block elevator. Oof. I don't know what to say to that, yeah. I mean, some people are weird, but yeah, I mean, that's normal. To just be comfortable with that. I don't know. But some people will be stuck in their opinions on things. Just have to deal with that. That's how the world works, unfortunately. I do have looting 2 on this sword, right? Yes. Maybe we need a squid farm. A squid farm is probably pretty easy to build. If we're going to build out of dark prismarine a lot, we probably want to do that. I think a squid farm is actually one of the few farms I've built before. Because you end up needing squid farms a lot for, like, Skyblock series. I've played a few Skyblock maps. Great. I'm already having weird quotes from when I don't know what to say. I need to condition myself to say as less a lot as well. And I also say like too much. Where are the squids? Oh, there's one. We need a dolphin companion to, like, help make killing the squids easier. And grabbing a potion of water breathing before I left would have been smart. How much? Oh, I just realized we're going to need a lot of ink. Because, like, for 8 stacks of these prismarine shards, we're going to need, like, a stack of ink in order to be able to use it. Oh! I've just realized I was farming those guys without any armor on. That would also explain why... That was a cool ravine. That would also explain why I was having so much trouble. They would probably hurt a lot less if I was wearing armor. Did I say that? Is that word for word a quote? Oh. That was a quote. Because I was surprised to learn I have 70 subscribers. I think I do, anyway. It was mentioned earlier. Congrats on 70. And the last I checked, I was at 69. Which I have mixed feelings about that one, but... I wonder how much ink we have at base. I didn't really think to check. We had something like... I imagine we have something like 20. I have 70 now. Okay. I wish I had a sword that hits harder. Being able to two-shot these squids. Well, now you're just quoting everything. Which is totally not going to come back as a quote. Is it wise to be hunting squids in the middle of the night? With no armor? Wait. Oh, no. Yeah. I should have just put it all into my shulker box and been carrying my shulker box. That would have been the smart play. Oh. If there's a trident drowned, this will be very bad. We have 26 ink now. tell you what. Because it's night, and I don't have armor, and I don't want to be fighting all of these things. Let's make a trip back. Check everything that's in the chests. See if there's any additional ink that can be gotten. And then we'll take whatever dark prismarine we can make. We'll add it onto the structure. And then go grab the armor and head back. That's also nice because, like, Depth Strider will help with fighting the squids. There we have it. What would it take to get a better sword? I guess this sword is pretty basic, because it has smite, but that only affects undead creatures, which squids are not. So it sounds like Rusty assumes we'll just kill withers. Do we not need to wait? Because with the dragon, we waited for some of the people who are less... Some of the people who are newer to Minecraft, we waited before going to fight the Ender Dragon. So that they could be there for the first dragon kill on the server. But I don't know whether or not anyone feels like we should wait for the first withers. Withers don't really feel like a progression thing, at least to Rusty. So, alright. Oh, 45 inks. That's good. Okay, and I guess we have the go-ahead to fight withers as well. So we could build a regeneration thing. That's good to know. Oh, you gotta go? Alright, well, thanks for stopping by. And, thanks for joining the Discord. I look forward to seeing some of your art when you get around to posting it. What? The Minecraft Wiki has lied to me? They said that I needed an ink sac surrounded in prismarine shards. I mean, it says that very explicitly on minecraft.fandom.com. These are prismarine shards. These are ink sacs. Why? Oh, do I need to make this into dye? Oh, that works. Okay. I'm trying to make dark prismarine, Rusty. Apparently, I have to make the ink sacs into dye first. Although the wiki says it's just prismarine around an ink sac. So the wiki is not quite correct. Also, this is not a lot of... This is not a lot of prismarine. Alright, well, I'll go back and I'll use this prismarine at least. And then we'll need more shards. So I'll go ahead and pick up my armor anyway. Yeah, but this is basically a diamond sword for anything that's not undead. So for squids, this is just a normal diamond sword that happens to have looting too. I could do with having smite on it for damage. Or for the looting upgrade, for that matter. It's the same with bone meal and lapis. Yeah, I guess they just haven't updated the wiki yet. But that's weird then that they... Well, I guess they changed the existing recipe, but they've now removed the ability to just use raw ink sacs. I wonder why they added that extra layer of crafting. So that you can't just use items directly. Seems like it was perfectly fine the way it was before. Water breathing potions. I will grab these for future squid hunting. Oh, you know what? Is placing these blocks going to be too hard without an invisibility potion? It might be. I suppose I can try. Try again. Something loom update? Still don't really know how a loom works in Minecraft. What exactly you use it for. There's a dolphin stuck in the trap! Apparently the dolphin does not get pushed. Dolphins are immune to this trap. I guess they just are stronger swimmers than dolphins. What do you use the loom for? I guess it's a job block for a villager. I should try speedrunning for a stream. Just like load up a vanilla world and see how fast I can kill the dragon. It's an interesting idea. I've never really looked into Minecraft speedrunning stuff. Although, one of my friends was suggesting that we should do some speedrunning of Minecraft. As like an informal thing. So that might be interesting. Banner making. Oh, okay. So actually that's going to be something I'll want to get at some point. Alright, does this hurt when I'm wearing armor? Not nearly as badly. So that's much more manageable. But having a regeneration beacon would be very useful. It is going to mean hunting skulls, though. I didn't think about that. Oh, I didn't mean to open that. I need to remember. I probably want to bring back redstone blocks for this. Rather than... I put these levers here because I didn't happen to have any redstone when I built this. But next time we come back, I should grab redstone blocks. Oh, and level 30, so I could now enchant something. Although at this rate, maybe it's worth sticking around for a few extra levels so I can enchant a couple things. This is why I'm going to need a better loot system, because eventually if I keep taking the prismarine shards from these chests, they're going to get full of all the other stuff that I don't want. So I'm going to want some kind of sorting system and trashing system to be able to get rid of the excess stuff so I can keep storing the prismarine shards. Oh yeah, this would be a good place to build an enchantment table. have just a library set up in the corner. I should do that, yeah. I'll grab the stuff for that and bring back an enchanting table. Can you pick up bookshelves with Silk Touch? Is it worth... Because it would be easy... If that was the case, if the Silk Touch pickaxe could pick up bookshelves, I could move the existing setup. That would be easier for me to do. But I don't know if we'd also want to just keep the original enchanting setup as it is. Don't move the setup. Okay, well then... I will see if I can scrounge enough books to make a new setup. And I guess it would probably be a good idea to put an ender chest over here as well. Alright, how much prismarine is that? Prismarine shards. Prismarine shards. Wait, was it... It made 1 block of prismarine. It's 8 shards to a block. Oh boy. Rusty, do you need XP? Because I would appreciate some farming on this. Because I need blocks. Or squid ink. If you wanted to help me farm squid ink, I would take that. But I figure that you could probably use the XP for something. I don't know. Would you be willing to help with this? Excellent. Yeah, if you'd just like to come collect free XP by killing these things, then I could use the shards. So in that case, I am going to go back. I'll put these shards over here for now. And this black dye. And I am going to go look for squids. I'm going to do some enchanting and grab, like, gather materials for stuff, and then hunt squids for ink sacks. I'm going to try and bring back the stuff for an enchanting setup when I come back. And then the more of these bricks we get down, the faster this farm is going to work. Because they spawn faster when there's blocks over their heads. I should also pick up some more steak. Bring a lot of steak with you, because these things hurt. Although they'll hurt you a lot less than they hurt me, because of your protection. If you hit something with thorns, and you have thorns, where does, like, the damage bouncing stop? Like, does their thorns hurt you, and then your thorns trigger from their thorns, which hurts them, and bounces back and forth? Oh, dark prismarine slabs? Yeah, that's a good idea. In fact, that kind of makes me wish I hadn't put down a lot of prismarine already, because they also couldn't spawn on it. Oh, it does not bounce? Most likely? Okay. Let's see, how many... It's 3 books to a bookshelf, and I need 16, 18 bookshelves. No, technically less, but 18 times 3 is 54. So I'm going to need 54 leather. And then 3 times that in paper. I've got plenty of leather here. I actually have some bookshelves. And then I'm going to need a couple of diamonds and 4 obsidian and a book. Is that the recipe? And for an ender chest, I'll need some blaze powder, an ender pearl, and I'll need 8 more obsidian. Wait, where'd I just put that obsidian? You'll make the I mean, I just about gotten the stuff together for the table, but okay. And the anvil, I hadn't even thought about the anvil. Yeah, the anvil would take me a while. I'll make the ender chest though, because I've got that on me. I'll just make the ender chest real quick. Hopefully this is enough paper. I think it should be. Especially since I already have 4 bookshelves. That was not the right way to split things 3 ways. 40 books. I need planks. Oh, did I leave all of my wood over there? I did, didn't I? Alright, well there should be some trees growing in the farm. And by some, I mean 2. There's the upstairs farm as well. Ow, that looked like it hurt. Alright, that's 6 more bookshelves, so that makes 10. I have enough for 7 more. That's not quite enough, but maybe there's another couple pieces of sugarcane grown. Or maybe by the time I cut down these trees, there will be. You know, in RL craft, you can make paper out of birch. 2 saplings. If we can just get 3, we can replace the trees we cut down. Come on, 1 more sapling. Do I watch X-Life or Hermitcraft? I have not seen those. No. I have just started recently watching a playthrough from Captain Sparkles and Zine of RL Craft. But no, I've not seen X-Life or Hermitcraft. Oh, and I also need to watch Yolkscast Race for the Wool. I keep forgetting that. Does bone meal work on sugarcane? Oh, it might not be necessary. But I've never tried to bone meal sugarcane. Okay, I have enough books for 9 bookshelves now. Okay, I have 18 bookshelves. That should be enough. We need books and stuff for enchanting. Do you think it's worth setting up a small cow farm and sugarcane farm there so that you can locally source books? It's an interesting question. All right, I'm gonna go look for squids. You know, that zombie drop that Tyler made is actually a fast way down. That's worth using. My birthday is January 4th, so it's coming up pretty soon. Why are there no squids? Do squids not spawn at night? Are squids like a daytime only mob? That seems like it'd be a little weird, but... This is a nice little, like, port area. With a big ravine right next to it. Like, it's got ocean opening, but... Is it just the one opening to the ocean? Will I stream on Christmas? I had not specifically had any plans. One way or the other, but probably. I really had not thought that far ahead, but more likely than not, I would suppose.
Hi, Chance.
Hey, Chris. How's it going?
Hey. Pretty good. I was just talking to say, hey, I'm probably going to head out pretty shortly, but I just wanted to see how it was going. I just saw your message.
Oh, okay.
Are you streaming?
Yes, I am.
Let me take a look. I always got to give you a view and a like.
Awesome. Thank you. Very much appreciated. I'm looking for squids, but it doesn't seem like they spawn at night.
Why does Rusty have a wrench on his name in chat?
Because I made him a mod.
Ooh. Well, let me test something. I am not a mod.
No. I can make you. I could
No,
make.
I'm not on enough. I'm just giving you a hard time.
There we go. Yeah, I just didn't have a link for you. There. There you go. When you type something, it gives me a handle of your.
Ooh, yep, yeah, I've got a little rich. Oh, Rusty says wrecked.
Oh, I was a little my chat was a little behind for some reason.
You never were, Rusty.
See, now I need to make like tiers or something so that Rusty is at least higher than you in the Discord.
Wow. My wife's offended.
Well, you're the one who claims that Rusty's not special. I
mean,
have the authority on the server to change this.
40,000 a semester, like, who cares? Where legends were made, my booty. I don't know who Brandon is, but hi, I'm doing good. It's been a pretty good day.
Why are there no squids?
My week went from very busy to not so busy, which is always nice.
Squids, as far as I know, should spawn at night. They just spawn at particular Y levels.
It's funny, you're a little delayed on the stream from your voice in the Discord chat, and you did your little thinking face like right as you were talking, and I'm like, I bet this is where he starts complaining about how squid should be there.
Well, it's getting to be dawn now. So hopefully squids will start appearing. Actually, for that matter, there were like no monsters either for it being nighttime. Like nothing was spawning. So I wonder if there was a reason that...
There are like 5 monsters in front of you right now. Like,
well, there are now, but like there wasn't all night long as I was running around this lake.
maybe you've hit a mob cap because of your little like farm.
That's maybe possible, but it's a long way away.
Don't show up either.
What?
It makes sense. Like if you're not seeing a lot of entities in the world, it might be because you've capped them somewhere else.
Yeah. Rusty agrees.
He does where?
He typed it in Minecraft chat.
I don't read what Qualtus says. He's a hacker. Can't be trusted.
We aren't hitting the cap, but it's slowed down. Oof. Yeah, but the torches have a limited range, so monsters should still have spawned well outside of the range of the torches. But yeah, I guess if there's a lot of entities over where he is, which there are, then it'll slow down entities spawning elsewhere. This is new to me, but that also maybe explains some of the problems I've had in modded Minecraft. And I've got to be very careful, because that's a deep hole for me to fall into if I just, like, am jump sprinting around.
Can you up the mob spawn amount for your server with like a...
Don't know. It is difficulty easy. I don't know if, like, putting it to hard difficulty would make more mobs or just tougher mobs.
Yeah, that's a good point. I assume mob spawn limits are probably based on what they assume is like an average server, average like host level that they can handle.
Yeah, it's hard coded.
Your 89, 70 or whatever the heck you have. Like, I'm sure this should give you an option to let you make it better.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure what my my other computer has, which is actually running the server.
Oh, you're on a MacBook, so I'm surprised the game's even.
No, it's an iMac.
It was a joke. I was just making a Mac joke.
Right. I mean, iMac, you know, for a server, I would imagine it would still be plenty. But yeah, it is less.
I don't know if it's a CPU limit or a RAM limit, maybe. But I think I've seen.
It's unlikely to be a RAM limit. I have 16 gigs of memory in the other computer, so plenty of memory. I think it's 16. It might be 32.
You've shown some server logs and stuff before, and it looked like it was expensive.
And I have 12 ink sacks.
What do you need the ink stacks for?
Dark prismarine, which is what I'm building the ceiling over the thing out of.
Oh, so you're still working on the thing?
Yeah, like it's.
I'd love to see an update. No, don't go. Just go now for me. But like, I'd love to see it here shortly.
Yeah, it's operational. It's just that the roof will make it more efficient.
How so?
The way that the spawning works for guardians, they have a higher chance to spawn if there is a solid block over their heads. So that way they're more likely to spawn like in the temple as opposed to around the temple.
Oh yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay.
And the way my farm is currently built, there isn't a solid block over them, but when I build the roof, there will be.
Couldn't you just like put like stone, dirt?
Yeah, I could put anything, but I've been choosing to build it out of dark prismarine.
For aesthetic reasons, God.
Yeah. I'm gonna jump back and get more steak. Oof. From this side, the elevator is not exactly convenient. Although, judging from the oh. Well, I was gonna say, judging from the cobble, it looks like somebody has already come up this way. But then the cobble path didn't actually go anywhere. Oh, see you later, Brandon. Thanks for stopping by.
Hey, Chance, you don't like onions, do you?
No.
Okay, never mind.
That's very out of the blue.
Well, no, because we were looking in our fridge for food for Katie, and I was about to give you some hot tips on the best onions ever. Super onions, but you won't care because you don't eat onions. Because leeks are the best onions. They're like mega onions. They're like the size of your head. But Chance doesn't eat onions.
Nope.
So he will not appreciate it. Maybe your chat will. I don't know who's in the chat.
Just like in Minecraft, I mainly eat... Well, I guess I don't really have a lot of steak, but I eat mostly meats. In Minecraft, it's steak.
Meat. Yeah.
And if Pam's was installed, I'd eat mashed potato.
About 1% meat, if that, at this point. Oh, thanks, Chance, Mom. Yeah. Yeah, onions are... Yeah, Katie and I, we definitely do a lot with spices and, like different vegetable mixes and stuff. We recently bought leeks, which essentially are like super giant green onions. And we really enjoy it because you can get a lot out of them. They go a long way.
Alright, squid hunting round 2. Oh, actually, I also forgot. I'm at level 38. I should do some enchanting. That might also help me kill the squids.
It's not mine. I didn't even like it. No, it's gross. You never had a leek? I assume you've had. Is it shallots? Scallops? What's green onions? Scallions. That's the word I'm looking for. Yeah. Have you ever had scallions or green onions? It's like that.
No.
But like imagine it being about 10 times the size.
I mean, I know what a leek is. I have not had any of those other onions.
Neither has your mom. Have you had Yeah, she's never had a green onion. Yeah. Hey, honey, I think when we go visit Chance, we're gonna have to bring a bunch of green onions. Yeah. It's something. It's. Have you ever had like a normal onion, like a yellow or white onion?
Me or her?
Yeah. It's a large onion-like plant, and we just like it because it's big, and we do a lot with onions because it adds a lot of spice and flavor to our food. So, but yeah, when we come visit, we'll bring you a leek.
I can't.
Bring vegetables across.
No, it's not.
It is in California for sure.
Only tomatoes.
It's okay. It's a big scallion.
My guaranteed rolls are for Sword, Knockback 2, and for Book, Bane of Arthropods 4.
The picture.
That's Chance.
He's just lagging really bad.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
How you not notice what Chance looks like?
Well, I thought it was what Chance looks like, but then it's like lips and volume wasn't.
What?
So.
Nobody else could
wondering
like
if
that.
I lost my mind.
Okay, this is the tightest.
Dang it.
I
can't open it either.
No, I got.
I know, right? Now I have guaranteed Knockback 2 on a sword and guaranteed Knockback 2 on a book.
No, stop it. You're going to break the desk. Give it to me.
Stop it.
Okay. You
Ooh,
break your monitor.
Power 4 bow.
Fling it.
And just Power 4.
I was expecting it to have like a nice satisfying pop.
Ooh, Sharpness 4 book.
Okay, give it a good sniff test for that.
I'll take Sharpness 4 book.
Bring it back. Let me look. Yeah, throw that trash. That was pressure. Ew.
Wait, what?
I guess I'm not eating that today.
Yeah, because I was gonna say that didn't feel like a normal like lid pop. That felt like just a stank came out.
Oh. Casually level 60. I need one more level of XP. Well, this is awkward.
Rusty always bragging.
Tell you what, I'm just gonna waste some diamonds. No, because I need looting, and I also need looting for the squid ink. This is awkward.
Oh, we have an art section of the thing now.
We do, yes. So people can post their art. Kelly was excited about that because she does art.
I like it. There's an Among Us, there's like a rainbow lady, and a donut.
Oh, is there already art in there?
Yeah, she posts like 8 things.
Oh, awesome. I mean, I've just been streaming, so I haven't had a chance to, like, look through. Let's see. Oh, I guess I'll get some XP from killing squids. So I'll just go kill squids with this regular sword. And then when I'm level 30, I can come back. Because what I'd like to do is be able to just enchant one of my other diamond swords to level 30. And then put sharpness 4 on it. Hopefully I'll get just something like Unbreaking 3. Actually, maybe I should have taken a less than level 30 enchantment on it. If it's like a guaranteed Unbreaking something.
What does sharpness do?
More damage.
Why would you want that on a pick?
On a sword.
Oh. Okay, I misheard.
I mean, if I could have it on my tools, I would.
Well, why? Why would you waste that slot on something that isn't, like...
Just because it would be more convenient to repair my stuff if I could just go around beating things to death with my shovel.
Fair.
Which I was already kind of tempted to do, but... Because my shovel does 6.5 attack damage. Like,
nice.
My shovel hits as hard as, like, a regular iron sword, I think. Come on, squids. Let there be squids.
Really, honey? My wife just turned Alfredo sauce to cheese dip. All I hear from this conversation is that we no longer have any cheese left. I have left a little sprinkle. This is what married life is like, Chance.
Mm-hmm.
Be prepared. My wife wants me to tell you, Chance, that we had a very delicious dinner that had gnocchi. I don't know if you ever had gnocchi.
Nope.
Potato, pasta. It's pure carbs, so you probably haven't had it. Well, no, it's not about that. It's about the carbohydrate level.
Carbohydrates, protein, and fats are the only things you get.
Why no? The Chance doesn't eat carbohydrates. Because carbs
Yeah,
bad.
just proteins and fats, yes.
Yep.
I'm at 20 ink sacs.
How many do you need?
I really don't want to think about that.
Like 1,000?
I have no idea, but it's a lot.
Chance is making like a thing to kill enemies fast so you can get experience points.
I think it's an ink sac per block.
But he wants like a fancy roof, and so he's like grinding the stuff he needs. He needs like thousands of them, but he only has like 20.
I should have gone with prismarine brick. I have plenty of that.
Just make it out of cobblestone.
God, no. At the very least, I could have made it out of prismarine brick, but no, I've started making it out of dark prismarine. I'm committed to the dark prismarine.
Okay.
Although I can probably cheat with a lot of the rest of the roof and use dark prismarine slabs for most of it.
Mm-hmm.
And then chances are nobody will be able to tell that not all of it is dark prismarine slabs, and if I need to, I can replace the regular prismarine with slabs. But it's still going to take quite a lot of ink. No, this squid is running away so fast. Stop it! Oh, that's one way to stop a fleeing squid. Unfortunately, if I kill them with my bow, I don't get looting. Although, maybe I could put, I could put dark prismarine around the outside and light in the middle. Yeah. I mean, I've already started building in dark prismarine around the inner and outer portion. I was going to leave the absolute center, like, open to the sky for now. I could fill it in with some light prismarine, but... if I was going to do that, I might want to, like, make some, like, pillars and have a raised roof portion. Maybe even use glass in it. I don't know. Yeah, that's a good point, Rusty. If I shoot them with the bow and switch to the sword mid-flight, I can still get the looting effect. So maybe that's the best way.
Did you tell Chance that we were done with our classes?
Oh, nice.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I guess I can hear you.
I can, yeah.
Sorry.
Don't be apologetic. I'm just saying. But yeah, yeah, we finished our school.
I thought I was going to fail my class.
Excellent.
No.
Yeah, she woke me up at 1 o'clock to proofread her paper.
In the morning.
Yeah. For Chance, that's like midday.
It kind of is, yeah.
Even for me, it was...
Hey, circadian rhythms are what they are. Mine is definitely... My work life is not definitely coherent with my rhythm, but it is what it is.
Yeah, I was potentially thinking of some glass blocks to, like, leave it open so you can see the sky, but for right now I was just gonna literally leave it open to the sky. Plus, I think it's kind of funny as people are enchanting books and getting rained on. $37 ink sacks.
Hey, Chance, I'm going to switch over to my phone for Discord. I'm going to leave the stream. I want to know if it still works. Will you let me know?
Sure.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna head back over to the, head back over towards the farm with what I've got. And just sort of deposit the existing materials. Excellent. Thank you, Rusty. That's hopefully that's plenty of prismarine shards. I just now I need enough squid ink to be able to mix with it. Maybe I need to detour and build a squid ink farm in order to get this farm up and running. Just to have farms on farms.
Hey, is my sound quality okay?
It's okay. It's much worse than it was, I think. But I think it's screening more of your background noise.
It's screening more. Yeah.
So like your voice doesn't sound as good, but the background is cleaner.
Okay, this is actually how I sound, Chance, when I don't have background noise.
Mm-hmm.
That's the secret.
Oh yes, I forgot.
Yeah, you probably haven't heard me without background noise in like 3.5 years.
I see. And so without background noise, you become a Sesame Street character.
Wasn't I always? Yeah, I'm just testing this out. I probably won't hang out too much longer, but I just want to kind of see how it works. Because like I can use Discord on my phone now because I have a fancy phone that can actually use modern apps.
Mm-hmm.
So I just wanted to try it out.
So this is the farm. Are you watching the stream or?
Let's see if I can do both at once.
Awesome, thank you. Yeah, a whole double chest full of prismarine shards, probably enough.
Okay, can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're hanging out with Purple Man.
Yeah, that's Rusty.
Hey, Rusty.
Let me make these prismarine. blocks. Oh, I forgot. I have
Actually, this
to
is the
mix
perfect
this
setup.
first.
I can just like run you in the background, and I can like play a real video game like Destiny 2.
Oh, Rusty likes his new moniker. Just be careful saying that around the FNAF crowd, Rusty.
Yeah, I'll call Rusty Purple Man. I'm down for it.
Alright, so this is the loot area. Which is, you know, work in progress. This is where the Guardians actually come to be killed.
Okay.
They get trapped in this little box. They fall down from the chute from up above. And then, oh, I guess you're a bit on a delay. So
Yeah, now I'm looking like a little box of very sad fish
yeah, that's where
being
that's where they fall down
horrendously
to.
murdered. Yeah.
And they come down from up above. So there's a little enchanting area in the corner there with the books where Rusty is.
So you can just like you can have your cake and eat it too.
Yeah, kill that and get some levels, spend it on enchanting, kill them some more.
So what's the significance of the empty space? Does that have something to do with the spawning rules?
It's mostly just I think it's just an empty space so that you can do stuff with it. Like you can build things in
Interesting.
there.
So you technically could do this if you just had that one single wall. You could do this.
Yeah, probably. Like just have a whole spawning area and then an arrow shoot. I'm not sure like if there's rules about efficiency, like if that since it's already a limit to how many mobs there can be, maybe you don't need that much spawning space.
Gotcha.
Maybe, and then there's also some other things with it. See up here, this is what I was talking about the flowing water. You see how the water is set up in a kind of a flowing structure down?
No, I do not know what you're talking about. Oh yeah, it's like a tiered. It's like those,
it's a tiered setup so that the water flows down. And what happens is down at the bottom there's soul sand creating bubbles that push them up just like the elevator system.
Okay. Like
And then they get pushed up to here, and then the tiered water knocks them down into this little ravine where they get pushed around by more flowing water until they all end up where the lava is. And then
the lava pulls them down.
Well, no, they fall through the lava, and the lava pre-damages them.
Oh, that's
although
smart.
some of them are ending up dying in the lava, which is not ideal.
Maybe you need 1 block instead of 2.
It's actually 3 blocks. It's supposed to be 3. I think it might just be a problem that comes from maybe too many Guardians at once. Some
or
of
a
them
server
get
lag
stuck.
issue, where their position updates are happening a little slower, and they're like damage updates.
Maybe. Yeah, something like that. Then when they fall down, when they hit the bottom, there's water that breaks their fall and puts them out, puts the fire out. And then they're just clustered up down there where you can just hit them with the sword, they die, and you get the XP for it. They do have thorns, though, so it hurts. So you want to be wearing good armor. Eventually, I'll build like a beacon that gives you regeneration, which will help keep you from keep you alive while you're farming them.
Okay.
I haven't really planned out in this layout where the beacon's going to go, though. I didn't think about that. But I guess if it just goes in the corner, that'll be good enough.
Ooh, it's Christmas in Destiny 2 now.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't know what it means. It's called the Dawning. And I got like 18 notifications.
So now I can, see, now I just went from level 29 to 31. And I don't have any lapis with me. Rusty, did you bring lapis? There's a
Can I see
delay.
the chat too? Is there no live
He
chat
used it.
on mobile YouTube?
I do not know. Infinity is hard. Oh, that's what you're doing. You're just rolling for infinity. Alright, well, I guess I'll have to just go back and use the enchantment table at home. I'll leave some related materials here.
Live broadcast. So I'm gonna do that. Okay, no, that just makes it look terrible on my phone.
Hey, Brandon, welcome back.
Oh, I took my like away from you.
How dare you?
Was I at the wrong button? I actually no. Now you get a dislike. You're welcome.
I need
I actually
more
would never do that.
squid inks. I need a lot more squid ink. Back to squid hunting.
Okay, that's the only negative so far of this is that I cannot see chat from my phone.
No.
Nope.
I mean, it's asking a bit much. There's only so much real estate on the screen.
Well, no, but they could have like a separate like little menu or something. There's a lot of permanence in the new iPhone stuff. Like, I could like pop you out in a corner and then like go do other stuff, and you'll still be running.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know why they couldn't. I'm also not running the app. I'm just on the web page.
Maybe that's just app functionality.
Let's try it.
I can see being limited by having to work with the HTML and stuff, rather than embedded Java or whatever.
HTML5 is beautiful and perfect, and you watch your mouth.
Uh-huh. I'm just saying, a dedicated app probably has a little bit more flexibility to it.
Yeah, that's what Reddit's been telling me for years. Still don't use it. I said Reddit's always fusses at you and you don't use its app.
Oh yeah.
My mother
You're
says
always like, no, thank you.
My mother says she gets the chat when she holds the phone vertically.
She's not on the app? No. Chances small.
I don't know.
This is the one negative if I listen to you on my phone is my wife can't hear you, and so she's just like, what? Okay, vertically, which that means like long way. The hotel or motel?
What? Hotel or motel?
Yeah.
Well, first of all, I mean, vertical has a distinct meaning, but portrait mode.
So motel.
I don't know this hotel and motel thing. Vertical and horizontal are well-defined.
Hotels build up, motels are like on the same level, but like long.
Mm-hmm.
Hotel is vertical, motel is horizontal.
Maybe it depends on the case. I wouldn't be surprised if there's, hotels with motels that are tall with associated parking garages.
This is why you have 70 subscribers and not 70,000. It's because you're pedantic.
Because I disagree with you?
Yes, exactly.
Because I can accept that maybe in another culture, like in Japan, they might like a motel, which is a, vertical hotel with an accompanying, like, garage. I can imagine that doing quite well.
Hotels are the tall boys. Motels are the long boys.
No, I'm saying you could build one that's tall if you have an accompanied garage structure.
Japan definitely would do a vertical motel because that's Japan. Yeah, I don't know what version of iOS you're running, Julianne, but like I am not.
And
chat.
Rusty also says mobile definitely has chat. Chris is just dumb.
This is also very possible.
Those are his words precisely.
Okay, I'm gonna Hey, honey, you're gonna help me here. I can't find chat. So like, where do you think the chat's
quest to find chat?
Said vertical mode, you can see chat. I don't know chat.
It's like the crappiest knockoff of Finding Nemo. Finding chat. Chris is just getting bullied by Rusty the Shark.
Yeah, click that. Okay, I have the app. I think it is. So, Julianne, are you running it on the YouTube app, not on Safari?
Well, in Nemo, he was bullied by sharks, right?
Okay, how do I?
So I'm casting Chris here as Nemo in the knockoff version, Finding Chat.
I can't mute you on the app though. This is worse. How do I make Chant shut up?
It's a question my parents have been asking for years, and they haven't found an answer.
There's no mute button. Why is there no mute button in the YouTube app? There is a make chance go away button.
There's no squids.
No. Oh my gosh, this is like. Okay, now I'm just. Nope. Don't make this stop.
Actually, at nighttime, my spawn rates will be worse because other things are going to spawn around taking up slots. So I'm going to head back and use these 30 levels on an enchant. Because I would like to be able to have a more heavily enchanted sword.
Ooh, I gave you a 4th like from my fake account. I haven't logged into this YouTube app yet. I'll play.
Thanks. I imagine that will probably be caught in batch processing when they're like, this all comes from the same IP address.
Oh, you can actually even see it in vertical mode if you hit the button, but it still doesn't. How to mute YouTube app. Here we go. We're going to Google. iPhone.
One way or another, we'll learn how YouTube works. I just hope I get a good enchantment. It's going to be hard. I don't want...
Why does a YouTube app
one of the
for
damage
iOS not have volume
enchants?
controls?
And I don't want knockback. So I'm ideally looking for something like Unbreaking Flame. Or Unbreaking Fire Aspect looting.
Nope, this cannot be happening. Okay. I'm just chat free for the future because that is a nightmare.
It's a nightmare to get chat to work on YouTube? What? On
Well, no,
mobile?
because on the YouTube app has chat, but the YouTube app is not mutable. And I looked it up online, and that's on purpose, apparently, to reduce redundancy. Because if you're watching YouTube, you want to hear the sound because people aren't as crazy as me, apparently.
Yeah, why don't you want to be able to hear?
Because I can hear you through Discord.
Right. Ooh, Sharpness 3 Unbreaking. That's
And also,
a good base.
I never, ever, in the history of my life, ever want to have to ever hear my own voice. That's just...
But wait, if I have Sharpness 3 Unbreaking, and I have a Sharpness 4 book, I need to get to Sharpness 4 on this sword in order to not waste the book. I need a Sharpness 3 enchant on something. Oh, I can get Guaranteed Lure 2 at level 30. Yeah, Sharp 3 plus Sharp 4 equals Sharp 4. Exactly, that's the problem. But I could just combine these swords for now. Sharp 3 plus Sharp 3 plus Sharp 4 equals Sharp 5. Yes, I know. Yeah, that's why I can't use that Sharpness 4 book right now. But if I combine these two swords... I can get... Nope, I don't want Smite 4. That's the wrong order. Sharpness 3, Unbreaking 3, Looting 2. That's what I want. And then I have a Sharpness 4 book, but I'll need to work some other things. I'll need to get some other enchants out of the way in order for that to really be useful. And if I'm doing a bunch of enchanting, I might as well do that. Okay, I at least have a sharper sword now.
Hey,
So,
honey, how do you take a screenshot on modern iOS?
Now it should be easier to hunt squids. Wait, what have I done? Did I put my ink sacs in the chests?
Yeah, I got
Yeah.
it. How do you save it?
Okay, there we go.
You hit done.
Click on the picture.
I guess I just used most of my ink sacs to build onto the structure a minute ago, so... Oh, there's not a whole lot of water there. I was just leaping forward, hoping there was just water as far as the eye could see, and I didn't realize I had to be careful to land in that very specific little puddle. Oh, iron. Guess I might as well swim along and look for iron and stuff. There are no squids popping up still. There's a lot of coal here, though. I'm surprised by how much coal there is in the shallows. Ooh, and clay. Clay might be worth grabbing just for later to have on hand. So... Oh god, creeper! I did not expect that creeper to be there. I will be right back. Okay, now I am back. Sorry about that. Back to the squid hunt. And is Chris not here anymore? I guess not. Rusty, how goes things over at the farm? Are you still trying for infinity? You might have better luck trying to get an infinity villager. Also, I can two-shot squids now, which is amazing. You're shearing sheep. Why? Do you need a bed? Are you planning to now move to the farm until you get the infinity enchantment? You'll just live there and grind levels. Oh, I think I found a dungeon. I found like dungeon bricks. What is this? Is this something that was supposed to be a dungeon and then it got generated over or something? Oh no, wait, there's more dungeon here.
Hello.
Hey, Matt. How's it going?
Your farm going?
Good. I found a dungeon.
Ooh.
That's generated into the seashore. Such that it's kind of been covered up.
Interesting. What spawner is it?
I don't know. That's what I'm like digging to find out now.
Ah.
But I think it might not have one. Ooh, awesome. Is your stream over or are you still streaming?
Mm-hmm. Stream's over for the night. It was really good. I got raided by a friend who I haven't seen in a little while, but he was doing some data stuff on his stream, but he tossed me a raid, and so that like spiked my viewers, which was really cool. I was hanging around like 10 viewers all night.
Sweet.
And crosscode was very fun. The game is really funny in the way it handles New Game Plus, where the dialogue changes to reflect the fact that you are, significantly over-leveled or have all the equipment that you shouldn't have at this point and things like that.
Uh-huh.
And so it's very fourth wall breaking in a fun and silly way.
That does sound great. My big thing is I've now gotten a sword which can two-shot squids.
Ooh!
And I'm farming a ton of ink. Because
I need to farm experience somewhere.
Oh, boy! Do I have the thing for you. Yeah, go to the farm. Do you know where it is?
Which one?
The Guardian farm.
Okay.
Because it's
I don't know
working.
where it is, but...
It's not 100% efficient, but it's working, and it's definitely the best thing we've got right now.
Interesting.
Rusty, are you in a position to show Matt?
Their boat. Oh right, I died to get here. Duh.
To start with, you'll want to go back to like the Nether portal by my house on our side, because it's like you go upstairs from there and around the corner to get to the place. So yeah, Rusty can meet you over there.
Cool.
Yeah, Guardian Farm is the best. It's just it needs a complete roof to be fully efficient because Guardians have a higher spawn rate when there's a solid block above them.
Interesting.
But even without that, it's still effective.
As a farm, does it whittle them down to 1 health, like a one-shot kill, or have you not set that up?
It does pre-damage them.
Okay.
I've set it up as I was taught in the tutorial. I'm not sure exactly what it gets them down to. But in theory, do you have at least
roughly get them down to a one-shot? I've got a sharpness 4 diamond sword on me, so...
Then I guess it should be a one-shot. I wasn't really paying too much attention when I was killing them.
Okay.
I guess Rusty might be able to answer that better. if he was paying more attention when he was slaughtering them.
Fair, because I know the blaze farm just leaves them at full health. And
Yeah.
I found a couple blaze spawners in my fortress that I'm probably going to turn into a blaze spawner that is going to use suffocation to whittle them down to 1 health. One shotting with sharp 5 netherite, but I'm not the best use case scenario. That's fair.
True.
I've
They go
got a
through
sharp 4 diamond sword on me right now because I'm going to do a lot of. I need to get a lot of enchanting done.
Yeah, the
for my
tutorial
netherite
I
armor.
looked at was like, setting it up for one-shotting with a diamond sword.
Okay, then that should be perfect.
Yeah, they have to fall through 3 blocks of lava, solid lava. And then they
Okay.
fall like an additional 20 or 30 blocks on fire.
Gotcha.
And I even noticed a few die prematurely, which is suboptimal, but that makes me think
but-
the others must be real low by the time they get there.
Yeah. Out of curiosity, is there an ender chest over there? Because I
Yes.
have a bunch of food in my ender chest, and I don't have any food on my hotbar right now.
Yes, there is an ender chest over. There's also
Beautiful.
there's a whole little enchanting area over there.
Oh, even better.
Although I don't think there's any lapis, so if you
I've
you
got.
should probably bring
Oh
some.
shoot! I didn't bring my lapis. Oh well. I'm just gonna farm a lot of levels. I'm gonna probably.
There's
get to, like, level-
there's also
40.
some lapis over here if you wanted to detour.
I might. I might do that after the fact. I don't know. I'm more worried about getting my levels up because I need to
Sure.
just get everything going.
And I've got some lapis in my ender chest that I'll take out when I eventually get back there.
Gotcha.
Oh, I was
Oh,
like,
no,
I've
my
only
hunger.
got 14 ink, and it's like, no, I've got a stack in 14 ink. I just didn't notice that stack for a minute.
I'm no longer at sprinting speeds. All right, where's the rustle? Is it this nether brick bridge that's outside the other side?
No,
No.
you have to go upstairs. In one of the
Okay.
corners, there's a staircase. You go up the stairs.
Yep.
The first turn on your left is to the nether fortress. You don't want that. You follow the passage along, and there'll be another exit that goes up another small staircase. Matt is just outside the nether portal.
Yeah, I'm going up the stairs.
So it should be a fairly linear path that you follow all the way to the end. Like, because if you follow, there's an obvious, like, road.
Oh,
and
is it in the Soul Sand Valley?
Yeah, but
Okay.
the road will take you naturally through the stronghold portal.
Oh, that's the
and-
Stronghold portal. Okay.
Yeah, and then you keep following the road past that, it'll, like, turn to the right, go down some steps, and then there'll be the portal to the Guardian Farm.
Oh, I see the Prismarine here. Beautiful.
Yeah, that's the right one. Yeah, eventually I'll, put more of a, like, protective building, which will also, like, mark it. Maybe some signposts. But,
I need to mindlessly farm for a while. I need to get mending on all my armor because I've got netherite armor. So where do I stand for the Guardians to spawn? Is it just right at that entrance? Or right at that trapdoor?
yeah, I think the optimal... Well, technically the optimal place is not even to stand in the building. But good enough place is to stand, like, dead center, and it probably doesn't matter if you stand right where you killed them.
Gotcha.
But technically, the best place to stand in that complex is where the nether portal is, roughly.
Okay. That I can do. Oh, man. I see them falling in already. Anywhere in that entire area is quite fast. Good to know.
And it will be faster when I eventually put blocks over everything. $65 after 15 minutes. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
I was told something like 0 to 30 in 2 minutes. 2 or 3 minutes. And, seems like it. Alright, it's nighttime. Squid hunting is not very effective at night.
No.
So
not
I'm
at
going
all.
to take what I've got and head back over.
Oh, they hit me. Oh, right, because
Yeah.
they've got thorns.
They do hurt, yes. So having good armor is recommended, and I would like to build a beacon with regeneration nearby.
Oh, they hurt hard. Oh, man. Even with good armor, shoot.
Yeah, I want a regeneration beacon, but I haven't killed a wither.
I haven't even got wither skulls yet. I don't know if you have, but
I have not, no.
that's something I want to build, is a wither skeleton farm as well.
Yeah, well, if we had that, it would allow us to build some good regeneration.
Yeah.
Dang it!
I'm already up to level 25. Holy moly, that is fast. I'm just worried about my armor. Since I did just make netherite armor, and I don't have mending on it yet, or really much enchantment.
Oh my god. Not fair! This was an archery duel!
Who are you dueling in archery? Russell?
Oh, this is bad.
Oh,
Oh, I'm not even at home!
where were you?
I spawn, I accidentally spawned back at, like, the Drowned Farm AFK area.
Oh,
Because I put a bed there so that I could sleep through the night while I was AFKing, so that I would be less of an annoyance to Sam.
fair. Look, free netherite.
What's the command to strike somebody with lightning? Asking for a friend.
I don't know offhand, actually.
No, you know what? I really wish we did have some mods, because now, you know those, like, trumpet skeletons?
Uh-huh.
I would like to be able to spawn just, like, hundreds of those on top of Rusty.
Is it really Smite?
Knowing how Minecraft works, I'm terrified to try it, because if it works anything like the kill command, then Rusty is baiting me into smiting myself.
Well, I mean, you would probably put, like, /smite rusty1123. Or a Quolta.
No, I can't even... Right. I don't think smite is a command. Unknown or incomplete command.
There we go.
I can get a list. Oh no, that's a list of players who are online. I should be rushing back to my stuff, not typing
Yeah, you
commands.
should be. I mean, Russell's probably picking it up and putting it into safety, but who knows with him? He's chaotic.
I would like it to be known for the record, he hit me first. He hit him, then I dinged him, or he hit me, then I dinged him with an arrow. Then he shot me with the crossbow, and then we shot each other back and forth, then he ran away.
Dear sister. Have you seen that SNL sketch?
No, I have not.
What you say? Oh, it's, you know, dear sister.
You
if you're reading
escalated it to a
this, I'm probably
sword.
dead. If you're reading this, I'm probably dead. Here's how I think it'll go. And then there's like, Dave is gonna walk in and shoot me. Then I'm going to shoot him. Then Steve is going to walk in the room, and Dave and I are both gonna shoot him. Then you're gonna walk in the room, and Dave, Steve, and I are all gonna shoot you multiple times. Sincerely, your brother. And it's just like, oh, okay. And then that all happens.
Right.
I need lapis. Shoot.
Oh! You can shoot fireworks out of a crossbow.
Ooh, interesting.
I did not know that. Let's see.
They're shooting me. Ah,
Who? The fish?
the fish. They're mean.
I think Rusty stole the steak I stole from him. Ooh. Arrow of Harming. Instant damage 2. Tipped arrow.
All right. I've got 47 levels. I think that's... I'm going to get to 50 and then I'm going to exit. Because then I need to get mending on my armor, because my armor is already down to like half.
I guess it's dawn, so I guess I should go hunt squids. The worst part is I've lost my armor, or I've lost my levels, so like, how do I get those back?
Use your farm, duh.
I don't know, man. It was a lot of levels. I lost like 17 or so. Oh. Well, do you happen...
You lost like 17? Here I am at level 49 from your farm.
Do you have dirt?
I do not. I mean, I have some back home. I don't have any on me.
No, Rusty. Wait. I went to break... I broke a bit of the path because I thought, like, I could, break it and replace it to remove the, like, road path. What are... Wool blocks? Oh. If it's gonna be dirt, it should at least be consistently dirt. Because I wanted the grass to grow over it. So that it would at least be grass all the way.
Ah.
But there was like a path road, like, blocking it. Okay, this is what I came for.
Alright, now time to take advantage of y'all's emerald farm and get mending books out the wazoo.
Yeah, I just noticed that. That's a problem. I need to just build a better bridge. I'm having some cool ideas about that, but I need to get work going on it at some point.
Do you have a netherite hoe now too?
I do not.
Oh.
Not sure if Rusty knows that and is rubbing it in, or if Rusty forgot that.
I think he's rubbing it in. I think you should ban him for that. Except don't.
But I already had the command queued up.
Figured you had one, but it works either way. Yeah. Why would Chance have something as useful as a netherite hoe? Can you put mending on a hoe? Probably.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get mending netherite everything.
I mean, I'm almost there. I need to upgrade my sword, and I need to upgrade a hoe. And then I'm mending netherite everything.
What are you up to, Russell?
Oh! I just got a trident.
Nice.
There was
Is that
just
your
there was just a random drowned in the sea as I was hunting squids, and it threw a trident at me, and I killed it, and I got a trident.
Nice. Do you have the... Oh, I want a trident, but I'm not gonna ask you for your...
That's the third trident I found so far, but I gave one... I gave one to Rusty, and I gave one to Sam.
Okay, so that's your... Wait, didn't Sam already have a trident? Or no, that was Noah.
Noah has the trident, and didn't Tyler or somebody?
I don't know.
Somebody
Fine, if
else
it's
has
actually
it.
not getting freed up tonight. So I'm chilling. Nice, Russell. I'm working... I was working on the outside of my house. And then I was like, oh wait, I need to get levels on my netherite stuff and get it all mending and all that. So here I am.
Rusty, could you help me kill squids while chilling?
Why would you do that?
Because it gives a task to do, and that's helpful. It contributes
That's
to the
a good
group, but it's
point.
not too hard.
It
It doesn't require creative energies, and it doesn't require, like, you know, brutal work. It's just something you
giving
can do
Russell
while
a
relaxing.
Just giving Russell an excuse to, like, totally deny you. Is killing squids chilling?
If you do it in a cold ocean biome.
Oh my gosh. Get out of here with your bad puns. This may be your server, but these are my ear holes that I'm having to listen to your puns with.
Plus, you can riptide through the water between packs of squids.
That's true. We do know Russell enjoys riptiding.
Also, it's raining, so...
It is. How does your drowned farm work?
So, there's at a deep ocean biome,
Yep.
I cleared out a bit of land. It's not totally clear. It would probably be more effective if I cleared further, but...
Oh yeah. No, I'm not. I guess I'm not asking you like the spawning rules or anything like that. I'm just asking like, what do you do there? Do you just like stand there and like let them die, or do you have to kill them as well?
You have to kill them because it's for a trident farm, and tridents only drop when killed by the player.
Oh, okay.
So what you do is there's above the farm, which is basically just there's a turtle egg that they all go after, and then they get pushed into nether portals by pistons and bubbles, and you stand in a platform 140 blocks up. You let them go after the egg, get pushed into the nether, and then every once in a while you go to the nether to check the other side and find them all bunched up and ready to kill over hoppers.
Okay. Interesting.
And it's located between like the stronghold and
Yeah, I saw where it was because I
farm.
climbed up there one time, not knowing what it was.
Yeah, Rusty spoiled the surprise that I was going to get him a trident by discovering that early. Because he said he wasn't going to be on, and then he was anyway.
How dare you, Russell?
How dare you ruin your Christmas surprise. Oh, by the way, I had a suggestion from chat earlier.
What's that?
We should build a Christmas tree.
That's not a terrible idea.
I was thinking we could do it with an idea where, like, we grow a spruce, and then grow a spruce on top of that spruce, and then we can grow several more spruces elsewhere, shear them for leaves, and use those leaves to, like, round it out. And then we could use, like, blocks of redstone and lapis and stuff to make little orbs. And
That's
then... If we wanted to get real fancy, we could put a redstone clock on it and a bunch of like lamps for like lights. If we wanted to be that fancy, and then we could like maybe get a nether star thing on the top. Is nether star block a thing in vanilla?
I don't think so. Oh shoot! I made a bookshelf.
Oh.
Well, did not mean to trade for a bookshelf. I meant to trade for a mending book, but oh well. That's just a couple emeralds lost.
I remember back when emeralds used to be difficult to get. And a couple emeralds lost would have been huge.
Russell is feeding the villagers. have my first mending book. Means I need an anvil.
Well, we need to keep growing these villages if we want to compete with Slaves R Us.
Oh my gosh. When are you gonna make the iron farm?
Don't know. It's one of those things where, like, I should do it. I want to have it. It's a bit of a pain. And so, like, I'm putting it off.
It's
but
definitely
I
a
should do it.
pain. I'm gonna build a creeper farm in my ocean. I'm probably gonna build a farm of everything in my ocean eventually, but creeper is my first one just because.
See, my next priority was to build a creeper farm.
Ooh, we're gonna have competing creeper farms.
Ooh, that's interesting.
Sam still calls his villager box Slaves R Us. Yes,
Yes.
last I heard.
This is Slaves R Us 2, I think.
Do you guys have?
Or 3. I'm not sure.
Oh. Do you guys have an unbreaking villager? Probably not.
Don't think so.
Oof.
Unless he's
I
new.
might. Fair.
Rusty's done more with the villagers than I have.
No. Dang. Mind if I steal a little bit of lapis?
Go ahead.
I will pay back in due time. In cocoa beans.
Pay back in netherite. Oh.
No, I'm gonna pay back in not cocoa beans because I can't give away my source of my
Cookies.
trade. But cookies and brown dyed objects or
See,
brown
that's-
dye.
That's great, because then what you do is you treat it as a gift, but actually it's a free sample that's getting them hooked.
Uh-huh.
Because then they'll run out of the cookies and want more.
Slime balls?
cookies.
That would mean having looting, and I don't have looting, Russell. Although my netherite sword is currently unenchanted, so I can get looting on it.
Oh, you upgraded it to netherite before enchanting it.
Yeah, because netherite enchants better than diamond.
Does it?
Mm-hmm. Diamond has an enchanting rate of, I think, 10. Netherite has an enchanting rate of 15. Gold has 25.
What if you get knockback 2 on it and then you can never remove it?
Eh. Ah, I got protection 3, unbreaking 3, thorns 2. And you can remove it with a grindstone. That's why I don't put,
You'd remove all the enchantments.
Yeah, I'd rather use the grindstone to remove all the enchantments and deal with it and then re-enchant, than... Shoot, I'm spacing. Protection.
Then have to wait and make lots of diamonds.
Yeah, because I just disenchanted a max your gear as diamond, then make it netherite. Why is that, Russell?
Because it's easier to max as diamond. It's cheaper.
Is it really?
Well, it's cheaper.
Arguably.
Diamond gear is cheap to make. Plus, then also you don't have to just get books. You could enchant multiple pieces of equipment and then forge them together.
Fair.
So you could enchant a bunch of diamonds, chest plates, and then combine them to make the ultimate diamond chest plate.
Russell is about to make his argument.
So the idea is, right, the first thing I always do is I enchant the item is level 30, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if something's wrong with it, I grindstone it, right? If I get knockback on a sword, I grindstone it. If I get smite on a sword, I grindstone it. If I get whatever, right?
But wait, you could remove smite by simply combining it in the right order with sharpness.
Sure. But once I have something that doesn't have flaws to it, right, then I will enchant a second item, get like complementary stuff. So if I get like sharp 3 sword with like looting 2,
Mm-hmm.
I can then enchant a second sword to get sharp 3 looting 2,
Fair.
Whereas if I take that sword and put it into netherite, now all of a sudden I have to find everything on books.
Fair.
and finding something on a book is way harder because the pool is like 10 times as big as a specific item pool for enchantments.
That's a fair point.
Two creepers.
And I mean, if you source all your books from villagers and have a complete set of things from a villager farm anyways, sure, do whatever you want.
Yeah. Well, yeah, what I'm eventually gonna, because I've got a village not far from me, I'm gonna make a massive village farm and optimize things, but for now my biggest thing is I want protection on my armor and I want mending on it. And so I need to get protection. I need to get like a protection 3 book, which because I've got protection 3, unbreaking 3, thorns 2 on my chest plate.
And see, that's the issue, right? If you had if it was still diamond, you could just roll another diamond chest plate until you got prot 3 on it.
See, but the thing is, I also don't have diamonds. I have like I've spent a lot of time mining in a straight line and gotten 0 diamonds. So I've gotten horrible diamond luck.
But you get like 15 diamonds in a go when you find one vein.
Yeah, but I haven't found a vein in literal hours of mining, so I'd rather just deal with re-enchanting and disenchanting my one piece of armor than trying to make it all work out. There's a couple of baby villagers.
That's what the potatoes do.
When a mommy villager and a daddy villager really like
They
each
love
other.
potatoes very much. They
They
eat a
eat
bunch of
potatoes.
potatoes.
I should make more lecterns.
You should.
I don't have books.
Well, I have 2 books that I'm about to throw in there.
Mm.
I have books in my ender chests. I know that's not particularly helpful to you at the moment, but...
Efficiency 5. That is expensive for efficiency 5. Wow.
Yeah.
I guess
Oh,
it's
but
not,
it's efficiency 5.
that's true. I've just coped with efficiency.
You know what's
Four.
really expensive?
What?
Sharpness 5.
I can only imagine on that.
64 emeralds for
Goodness.
sharpness 5. Of course, you only need one of them. Efficiency 5, you need like 3.
Well, I want a second sharpness 5 book
Why is that?
for my axe.
And my sword.
I would like to be able to put sharpness 5 on my shovel,
Well, that's not possible.
but
it
I
upsets me
want
that
it
it
to be.
costs 20 emeralds for mending. It makes sense that it costs 20 for mending, but it upsets me.
Why can't I have a sharpness shovel? It was good enough for Romulus. It should be good enough for me.
My goodness. Good reference.
Oh, we have a cat. Hello.
I should go home and get all of my paper and sugar canes as well, but that's a lot of walking. I'm lazy.
See, I've just gone with the alternate method, which is I have chopped down a forest.
How does that...
There's a stick trade in here.
Oh!
I saw you guys had the market cornered on sugarcane, so...
I had so many sticks until I died in lava.
Now that we've got access to fantastic axes and spruce trees, I feel like we should get a bunch of stick traders.
Alright, let me rephrase. Yeah.
Let me re-accent.
Eh.
Eh.
I wonder if it would be more efficient or / more fun for me to take advantage of my dock and use a fishing rod and fish for mending books.
Not at all.
It takes so long for me to get 20 emeralds for mending, though.
It's like one harvest of the sugarcane field if it's properly grown.
Yes, correct.
So you just
So
go
the-
away and do something, wait for that to grow, and boom. Or just like harvest some wood. Like it's 20 emeralds for a mending book. It's so cheap.
See, but alternatively, I can just have fun fishing. Can really embrace my old man of the sea vibe.
Yes, but how many continuous days of fishing to get a mending book are you going to still be having fun with it?
You underestimate how much fun I've had fishing in Terraria, so
Hey,
if I have fun fishing in Terraria, I will.
I've completed 200 quests for the angler. I know. I'm the supreme helper minion. Did we only have one stick guy?
I think so, from what I saw in there. I should see what the village near me is trading. I don't think they have a lectern, so I don't think they have paper, but that can be arranged. You can also just create a massive villager breeder. That unfortunately doesn't involve 1,000,000 doors anymore. I can't believe I need one more netherite now. I had enough, and losing my netherite shovel sucked.
Yeah, losing a netherite anything has got to be hard. That's why we need the gunpowder farm.
Yeah. I also just want a creeper fun because I hate creepers, so it'll be satisfying to kill them all.
You're gonna kill them? Or do you just mean like the farm will?
Just let them die. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
But killing them all.
I was wondering if you meant like as in like you'll manually kill them.
I don't think that's safe.
I mean, there's
Because if-
probably a way you can set that up to be safe.
I'm not 100% on that. Maybe.
I'm sure.
Generally speaking, though, if you can see a mob, the mob can usually see you.
No. Yeah, you can easily set it up so that like they're standing on an elevated block and then you're looking through like a one slab distance.
That's fair. I don't know. I wouldn't trust it. But I don't trust most things. Gosh darn pigmen walking through my nether portal. How dare they? Oh, my house is looking better and better by the day. Out of curiosity, how do you make a lectern?
Slabs and a bookshelf.
Okay. It's not
Wood
terrible.
slabs. We just have a hot tub with iron golems in it.
Oh god, which one is it? Oh, it's this one. We have a hot tub? What?
Yeah, come here.
Nice. That's funny. We should actually build like a hot tub with like lava under glass.
I need my netherite sword. Let's see if I can get a good enchantment on my sword right now. If not, I'm gonna have to use a book, I guess, or I can grindstone it. Pain of arthropods, yeah, no.
More like pain of arthropods, am I right?
That's a good one. I keep getting protection 4 and no unbreaking on my armor. That makes me sad.
Hi.
Hello.
Wow, the Guardians just start spawning real fast.
I might cope and just make enchanted books until I get sick.
It's too bad these guys don't drop something you can smelt with.
Mm-hmm.
So that you can, like, feed the fish and the fuel into an auto-smelter system to turn this into cooked fish.
Where did my books go?
Just have fire aspect, lol.
Oh, that's true.
That's true. I'm not a huge fan of fire aspect, but
Aesthetically, or
in terms of its utility, I don't know.
It seems to me that you don't get a lot of the benefits of a kill if you kill it with the fire instead of the actual hit.
You still get the experience at the very least, I can say that much.
Because I don't remember the details, but I was having some problem with that earlier.
When I was killing mobs in the nether to kind of to mend my my pickaxe, they were still dropping experience. Where the heck did my books go? I had like 17 books. And they've just like disappeared. I'm really confused here.
Wow, it's like every swing of the sword is it's almost like every swing of the sword is a level. This is definitely a lot more effective than the Blaze Farm.
Yeah. I am very confused about where my books went, and I'm kind of upset. But whatever.
So what counts as an aquatic mob? Squids?
yes,
Yes. Why are you asking? Out of curiosity?
impaling.
I have a guaranteed impaling enchantment on this trident. And I have been doing a lot of squid farming. Yeah, having regen would be real nice for this farm.
Yeah. I'm trying to think if I had my books with me when I died in the lava, but I don't know why I would have carried my books with me into the mine shaft. And I, like, deliberately didn't wear armor down there.
Loyalty 3, Unbreaking 3, Impaling 4.
Nice.
It's pretty good. Ah, I got a Sharpness 3 sword.
Oof.
No, that's good.
Okay.
Because I can combine that onto my existing sword to make Sharpness 4, which I can then combine with a book of Sharpness 4 to make Sharpness 5.
Nice. Do you have a sharpness for a netherite sword, or are you using a diamond sword right now?
It's diamond, yeah.
Ah, gotcha.
But it's now Sharpness 5 diamond, so that's something.
Nice. Alright, what's up in this village? I have not really explored this village, other than knowing it exists.
Oh my god, this repairs your stuff so fast.
Farmer with wheat and beets for
This
emeralds.
trident was absolutely broken, and I repaired it to full in seconds.
Nice. Bunch of idiot villagers. Love that. Or nitwits, whatever they're called.
What?
They're the villager type that doesn't have any actual trades. I think it's called a nitwit. I can't remember, though.
Really?
Don't want jobs.
What?
Don't want jobs.
Yeah.
Would you like a job?
Why would I? Ooh, sticks for emeralds. 32 for an emerald. I do have a lot of wood.
You could also get... Like, these are... Some of these are not damaged enough for one-shotting.
Yeah, there's a couple. There's a good handful in there that don't get damaged enough.
But I guess, couldn't you get a damage boost from a beacon as well?
I think so. I think you can get strength. Russell is pondering.
Rusty is either not sure, or he's preparing for takeoff.
So I was gonna say no, you can't, but upon thinking about it, I don't think I've ever tried because I always just either want haste or regen.
Fair. I'm like 90% that there's strength from beacons as an option.
Always seemed rather trivial to me because I never really needed to kill things faster.
Fair. There's a farmer and villager. I think he was over here. There he is.
It's just ridiculous. This farm is so good.
20 wheat for an emerald is not a bad deal. I'm satisfied with that, villager.
Oh, actually, I only have Unbreaking 2 on my helmet.
and now he's doing pumpkins too. 6 pumpkins for an emerald. I don't know. I think you guys had a 4 pumpkin if I remember right, but or maybe I've seen a 4 pumpkin somewhere. But I could be misremembering.
Oh, and I don't have feather falling on my boots.
Neither do I. I haven't seen feather falling like at all.
I just
I
got
had
a
'em on
feather
my
falling
old
1 book. Ooh, Power 4 book.
Nice.
I have a Power 4 bow, so I guess once I combine that, I can have a Power 5 bow.
Yeah. Beautiful. I'm gonna be able to get 2 more. 2 more mending books in due time.
Let's see. Power 5 bow. Feather falling 1 boots. Oh, wait. I've got fire protection 1 on my helmet.
Ooh.
I mean, is a little fire protection not an okay thing?
The problem is it's not normal. So the best overall protection is obviously just protection 4. It does give you some fire protection, and it's like best general protection. If you have a full set of protection 4 armor, it is the best protection you can get. If you want specifically fire protection, like so you can hang out in lava and not really take any damage, the best play is to have 1 piece of armor with fire protection 4 and 3 pieces of armor with protection 4, so you still get all the normal protection benefits.
Wait, 1 piece of... Wait, say that again?
1 fire protection 4 and 3 just normal protection 4.
Why not 4 fire protection?
Because then you're vulnerable to everything else. Like, sure, if you wanted to just hang out in lava, then 4 fire protection is good, but then you're completely vulnerable to literally anything else from explosions to normal damage. Normal protection 4 still hits you. 3 pieces of normal protection 4 still brings you up to the cap on protection from fire.
Mm-hmm.
If you have a fire protection 4 piece.
But do you get pufferfish as, like, drops from these guys?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Well, water breathing's not an issue anymore. Okay, time to add some of the more prismarine to make this farm even more efficient. Can you believe it? I wish there was a way to pick up a block that just vacuumed it up into your inventory.
Hmm. Mr. Villager, go do your work. Go do your job.
And now's the time to find out if there is such a thing as a dark prismarine slab. Yes. So I guess you can cover double the amount of area with the same resources.
Nice. This Enderman is stuck on top. Ooh, I got a grass block from an Enderman.
Congratulations!
It's so useless, but an iron golem killed an Enderman, and he dropped a Ender Pearl and the grass block he was carrying.
Well, it's pretty clear what the valuable treasure there is.
The grass block, yeah, absolutely.
You can't get one of those without Silk Touch.
Yeah, and I mean, you can get Ender Pearls for free now by going to the end. Although, that would be a fun farm to set up, is the Enderman grinder.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we should do that so we have infinite Ender Pearls. And eventually, like, I want to build, like, a safer, like, fortress area to, like, spawn into so that we're not just spawning onto a, you know, drop to death
I hear
when we
ya.
go to the end. And so having, like, a fortress little area that we can safely spawn into that has a nice staircase leading up to a way to the end cities and has, like, an Enderman farm to give you, like, infinite pearls so that you don't have to worry about it. You just walk in, walk to the Enderman farm, grab a pearl.
Yeah, we couldn't build the Enderman Pearl right there because it's too close to the island, so it'd be horribly inefficient. But
What do you mean? Couldn't we just
Enderman will
convert
spawn
the
on the main.
island?
You could, I guess, despawn the island, but it's that
Right.
feels more tedious than it needs to be, honestly.
How far out do you need to go?
Roughly 100 blocks, I think,
Right.
which isn't that bad. That's something I want to build once I have enough iron for pistons, because I don't think you really need sticky pistons for it. The biggest rule is you have to have like a 32 or 30 block drop. I think 32 is 32 kills them, I think. Whereas 30 allows for experience, and obviously that's a better play. I am 5 wheat away from having 40 emeralds. Now I can actually just boat back. Screw it.
I've just realized that I need to put a bunch of torches on top of my structure here. Or else spawn rates will probably be negatively impacted by mobs spawning up here.
True.
Not that we're having too much trouble with spawn rates, but you know. We need a lot more books and stuff to enchant.
Yeah. I should set up a melon farm. Like an automated melon farm. And pumpkin farm.
The more automated farms we have on the server, the better. We'll eventually get to a point where we just have a ton of free stuff for everyone.
I think what you're about to say is we're gonna get to the point eventually where
We don't have to play anymore.
moreover, we're gonna get to the point where we have so many automatic farms running at once that the entire server is just lagged to death. Pistons constantly in motion.
Well, they won't always be loaded, is the thing.
True.
So they'll always have to be, like, nearby AFK farms, unless we want to, like, mess with, like, hopper chunk loaders or something. I guess
I didn't know about hopper chunk loaders. Ooh.
I guess some of them will naturally, with their hopper setups, end up being chunk loaders, maybe? I don't know.
Potentially, I don't know.
I am told that there is a way that you can set up a chunk load by having a long line of hoppers that loop around or something. Because apparently if a hopper is currently in operation, it will keep the chunk loaded or something like that.
Interesting.
I don't actually know how it works. I've just been told that this is a thing you can do and that it is also a great source of lag.
That wasn't a laugh of I'm gonna do this at all, because it actually wasn't. I hate inducing lag, but it's good to know that it's a good source of lag. I don't like hopper chunk loaders.
You've only just learned about them.
Well, I mean, I don't like the idea of keeping a chunk loaded unnecessarily, or even just to arbitrarily farm forever. I like it in modded because modded has so many processes going on, but in vanilla, there's not really a huge point to doing that.
I think I'm going to be done for the night.
Alright.
Alright, see you, Russell.
Good night.
Bye, guys.
I didn't want to mention it in case he was upset. I just got Infinity.
Oof. Why would he be upset with that? Does he really want
Because he's been
it?
trying to get Infinity and he really wants it.
Gotcha. That's fair. Farmer villager here.
Oh god. I'm gonna die.
You're a new farmer villager. Wait, you've still got the good 20 wheat for an emerald trade. I am now at 51 emeralds. Okay, it's the Fletcher. Are you the cleric? You're the cleric. I should be able to get 60 emeralds and 3 mending books, which is about all I can ask for at the moment. I'm gonna hold on to the... Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just thinking I need a few more levels to put this fire aspect on my sword. Then I'll get cooked fish.
Nice.
That's not going to screw up a perspective sorting system at all.
That's true.
I wish I could get looting 3 on this sword, but... Alright, I guess I need to go back to killing squids.
I'm boating to the wrong location. Shoot.
Where are you going?
I was boating toward the jungle rather than toward my house, which is the same direction roughly, but I was accidentally gonna pass my house very easily if I didn't realize where I was going.
Yeah. Living on an island, I guess it's hard to have markers to go back to. 'Cause,
I mean,
you'd have to build them in the middle of the ocean if you wanted markers.
Yeah. It's part of the benefit of the map mod, but it's also I also
Oh,
roughly
yeah.
know. I also roughly know how long it takes to get where I'm going.
I forgot you have a map mod.
Yeah. And what I'm eventually going to do is build a bunch of buoys in the ocean anyway, so that people can actually navigate here, although this is supposed to be my private home. If we're talking lore.
Actually, I've got plenty of steak. You know, I should farm for squids by the nether fortress. That's much closer to run back and forth.
Alright, what can I enchant here? What's gonna be the best enchant play? Netherite boots, fire protection 3, yeah, nope. Netherite sword, knockback 2, I don't feel like that. So I'm gonna disenchant my hand.
Oh my god!
What?
Oh, okay, never mind. I fixed it. I threw my trident as I was going through the nether portal, and it didn't follow me. And so I was very afraid that I might have lost it. But as soon as I loaded back into the nether, the trident came back.
So I just had protection 4 on my legs. Now I have unbreaking 3 on my legs, but not protection 4. And so I'm gonna disenchant those again, and I'm gonna come back to that farm
See?
of yours.
Yeah, this is the problem with
I mean,
having to do it in all in one go.
yeah, if I were trying to be optimal, I would be
Because
using...
your idea of a perfect roll is going to be a 1 in God knows how many, you know, 10,000 chance, but...
All I care about for a perfect roll is unbreaking 3 and ideally protection 4, but I can handle protection 3.
But it's just like, it makes things so much easier when you can take lesser enchantments and then,
That's
you
true.
know, combine them together. So it's like, well, I could get them separately and I could get smaller values.
Yeah, I mean,
cobble it
definitely if I were
together.
trying to be optimal, I would be just using books, because books are the most optimal way, in theory, to be safe about your enchanting. In my opinion, at the very least, like, worst case with books, you get you get an enchantment for something that you've already enchanted, and so you just have a spare enchantment that you're holding on to. I've evidently lost my bow. That makes me sad. Where are you? There you are. And there's my...
I need it to be squid time.
I got a trident off of a drowned.
Nice!
What does it take to repair it? I guess it doesn't really matter because we can get mending. But
Yeah, stick mending on it and then sit for 2 seconds in front of the XP grinder. But I think you can repair it with prismarine.
that would make sense. Did I pick?
Which we also have plenty of thanks to the same grinder.
Yeah.
So if mending were a problem for whatever reason, you could do that.
Yeah, since mending costs a bunch of emeralds, and I have different priorities for what I want to get mending on. I want to get it on sword, pants, and shoes first. can use mending for now. I mean, I'm not going to use it for the moment anyway. I'm going to hold on to my trident, but so cool that I have a trident now. I'm in the cool kids gang. And this is a pretty good durability. 194 out of 250 on this trident. So
Tridents don't really seem to do a lot of damage against, like, regular targets.
yeah, but they're cool.
I mean, if I had channeling right now, it would be amazing.
That does thunder, right?
What?
Is that the
Yeah.
one that makes thunder or lightning, I guess?
That does lightning during a rainstorm, which is currently what's happening. Yeah, basically mine's just impaling.
What's that do?
Extra damage against aquatic creatures.
Gotcha.
So, you know,
I mean,
if I
that's
could
cool,
find
though.
a squid.
I'm heading to the mob grinder, because now I've got a bunch of lapis in my ender chest.
Mhm.
And I'm bringing my grindstone with me, because I'm just going to be degenerate.
There's a squid. I think there is a grindstone there, but...
Oh, good to know.
Although, do grindstones break?
They do not,
Oh, okay.
from my experience at least.
Alright. I think it's a grindstone. I've never actually used a grindstone, but I think next to the anvil there is a grindstone.
Oh, I didn't realize there was an anvil there, too. Oops. Oh, wow. I've also got my paper with me.
Yeah, on
so
top of the bookshelves. It's set up
Okay.
very much like the other one at the castle.
like Brussels. Makes sense. I'm probably gonna go to
Ooh.
the village first and get mending books so that I can have those at the ready, but then...
Okay. I would just like to say this trident has a drop-off over distance when you throw it, and I
Uh-huh.
nailed that squid from a long way away.
Nice.
It is also very satisfying to hit something with a trident, because with the sound effect and everything, it's like, oh, that had to hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Although, it doesn't really hurt that much.
Is loyalty the one that makes it return to you?
Yeah.
I would want loyalty on my trident, and that's like the biggest thing I'd want.
Yeah, loyalty stacks with everything but Riptide, because Riptide changes the mechanics so you don't actually throw your trident, so loyalty wouldn't make any sense.
Yeah. I don't really care about Riptide, even though it is a cool method of flying. If I really wanted to fly with a trident, I would just get a second trident.
Yeah.
The cool mechanic that I've seen is what's called an Ender Pearl stasis chamber. If you throw an Ender Pearl up, and then get it underneath Soul Sand, or get it above Soul Sand that's got water above it, the Ender Pearl will fly out of the water and then fall back down over and over and over again. And so you can walk away from there as long as possible, and then use redstone to activate like a trapdoor on top of that, so that the Ender Pearl will eventually hit the trapdoor and send you right to that location. And it's basically like lag-free teleportation.
Right. But then you'd have to have a way of triggering it, so...
Yeah, that's the downside. It's basically usually used as an elevator. With just like a piston...
An
slide
elevator that you
lever.
reset every time you come down, you throw the Ender Pearl again, and then...
Yep, and then use like water to go all the way down, like just a straight drop down into a water pool or something as a drop down.
I see.
Yeah, I like it.
And I suppose you could also use it as a timed return, maybe? Oh, except a timer
I
and
guess
stuff
you could-
probably wouldn't work with chunk loading.
Yeah, potentially.
Unless you used like a hopper chunk loader. Then what you could do is you could say, you know, in 30 minutes TP me home, and then just go.
That's
and
true.
have a 30-minute excursion. And not have to worry about coming back.
Dang it, I only have enough paper for 2.5. Or only enough emeralds for 2.5 or 2 3/4. So I need to sell a little bit more paper. For mending books. I want to get my third and then be satisfied with that for the time being.
I'm one-shotting squids.
Nice.
With looting too. It's beautiful.
I really wish I had looting on something. That's like my biggest frustration is I have not had a looting sword yet at all. I haven't had an infinity bow, but I also haven't enchanted a bow.
A looting hoe.
If only you could get that.
Oh, there's a ship here.
Nice.
I found a suspicious stew in a ship near the Arctic you led me to before.
Ooh. Suspicious stew can have any kind of random effect if memory serves.
Yeah, and you can't tell.
Yeah. That's the fun of it.
I was thinking it might be interesting to, like, get a bunch of random stews and then have people, like, use it as, like, a form of roulette.
Instant death.
Oh, I found another one.
A roulette or a
Two.
suspicious stew of server ban.
You get a positive effect, you stay. You get a negative effect, you're banned.
More just like, oh, what's the effect on your suspicious stew? I got banned from the server.
I found a bottle of enchanting.
Ooh.
How much XP is that worth? Not a lot, actually, now that I think about it.
Are you the one with mending? You are not. You have
We could
fire.
put it in an item frame by the XP farm just for fun, or something.
True.
Because I remember giving Tally back her levels using bottles of XP, and yeah, they don't do a lot. Like
Yeah, no,
one swipe of your sword at that XP farm is worth more than this bottle.
Yeah, a bottle of experience is not a whole lot of experience, but it's cool. Alright, I have 3 mending books. Now it's time to... farm.
I have 42 squid ink,
Nice.
and I probably need somewhere on the order of like 10 stacks.
Why?
Because I asked people what they thought was the better looking block for the roof, and I didn't realize I didn't have enough dark prismarine to cover it. And I didn't
you need
realize...
dark prismarine. Duh, okay.
Yeah. Like, I thought I had all the prismarine blocks in, you know, plenty. But I was gonna use the regular bricks, which I do have plentifully. And then I asked, and everybody thought, well, dark prismarine would probably look better. And so I was like, sure, I'll use that. And then I realized I only had like 3 stacks, and it hardly covered it.
Fair.
And so then it's like, how do you make it? Squid ink. Okay, well, oh, it's probably 1 to 1, where it's like, or it's probably 1 to 8, where it's like 1 squid ink and 8 prismarine shards makes 8 blocks of stuff, and it's like, nope, it's more like 1 squid ink to 1 block, or maybe 2.
Yep.
I didn't pay attention, but
Yeah,
it's not 1 to 8.
No.
Foolish me for thinking it was something like dyeing wool. Or glass. No.
Oof, oof. Gast has me on fire. Leave me alone, Gast! I didn't
This
do
mat
anything
is
to
on
you.
fire.
You're blowing up the bridge! Well, not the bridge, but the walkway to the, spawner.
Ugh. Yeah,
I'll
well, we need to build it out of more permanent blocks.
That's true.
We need to cook up some netherrack and have, like, a nether fortress that, like... A sprawling nether fortress that connects all of our nether tunnels.
No, I mean, yeah, this doesn't go to my house, so I'm not too worried about it, but I'll rebuild it later with netherrack or something. If you want me to.
Yeah, or honestly, you could just leave it and I'll take care of it eventually when I get
Okay.
around to it.
Oh, you do have a grindstone here, cool. I will put my grindstone back.
Really missing looting 3 right now.
In loving memory,
Yeah, so I lost 2 of my tools, a really good bow and a really good sword, to lava while I was building this thing.
and you named those after people?
Yep.
Viewers or something, or?
Nope. K-pop stars.
Oh no.
Yes.
You're one of them.
From Girls' Generation.
You're one of them.
There are worse things you could name them after.
I guess, yeah, like furries, but... No, every interaction I've had with, like, K-pop stans specifically are just pain on the
K-pop
internet.
what?
Stans, like, super fans or whatever.
I've never heard of it.
I mean, so stan is just like, you know, we stan. It's like slang for being a fan, I guess. But a lot of K-pop stan accounts on Twitter are just toxic.
Right.
Do the thorns damage, or does the thorns damage from Guardians work on ranged attacks too?
Not sure.
Okay, let's try it out. Doesn't seem like it, but it's hard to say. I may have missed.
Yeah, it's hard in that box to, like, hit them. Because I was also, like, for a time trying to hit them with the trident, but I'm not sure if I was successful.
Fair. Oh, they're getting crowded in there. And I'm low on health, so I've got to heal for a second.
Yeah, we could really do with that beacon. Is a wither skeleton farm, like, difficult to set up?
It's basically making a massive platform in another fortress. Like, destroying the rest of the nether fortress and making it just one big spawning platform.
That's just my usual tactic for farming, for, like, getting wither skeleton skulls.
Yeah, but then there's a way to turn that into, like, a drop farm. That's what I'm trying to... I can't remember offhand, but I've seen some videos for it online. It's not terribly hard.
I imagine it's complicated by the fact that you can't have running water, and lava will destroy the drops, right? Or do wither skeleton skulls survive lava?
I think lava will destroy the drops.
Maybe there's another fancy way of doing it, but like pistons would be hard.
There we go on my pants. Unbreaking 3, protection 4. Throwing on the mending. I'm one piece of armor away from being a little bit safer at this farm.
Yeah, the better you can get your armor, the easier a time you'll have.
You need to have like a lava blade like auto kill just to like worst in case they all get too crowded in there. That might be like a good little addition on the backside, but I don't know. I don't know if you can do that safely.
Well, you could probably just have a dropper take up... Well, I guess the ones that are already down. I was thinking you could convert it into just a complete auto farm if you just picked up the water.
Ah, that's true.
If you just wanted drops.
Yeah, no,
didn't
I'm more
wanna have
saying
to
like if
do
it
it.
gets too crowded at the
Yeah.
bottom and you just need to kill a bunch of them at once to clear out the spawns.
But why would you need to do that? Why can't you just whittle them down?
If they're jumping out of there, like there have been times where they've been able to use their projectile attack, and so as a way to kind of protect against that.
Oh.
Is my thought.
Yeah, I might need to redesign the bottom a little bit just so that there isn't an angle from which they can projectile attack. I'll double check the I'll double check the guide and see if I maybe screwed it up. If not, like a shorter distance. Like maybe if I raise the back blocks a little bit so
Maybe.
that they can't sit that far back.
Yeah,
And the water pushes them down front and center.
that's not a bad idea.
There's no squids. Oh, here's squids. It's like they're going extinct or something.
I wonder why.
What could possibly be causing that? Alright, well these squids are dead. Time to find more. I've got nearly 2 stacks of squid ink.
How much is a sharpness 5 book? That's 64? Or is that efficiency?
Sharpness 5 is 64. If we had a merchant. We don't currently have a merchant for it.
Oh, okay. And Sam doesn't either, does he?
No, I don't think so. No. I got a Sharpness 5 merchant while I was looking for the mending.
Oh, okay.
But I was having a problem with the villagers where the villagers that I kidnapped kept wanting to leave.
Ah.
So that happened to be one of them, and he
That
just
happens
left.
a lot of the time with my victims.
Yeah, this is why you gotta go the Slaves R Us method, because in Slaves R Us they use iron doors to, like, prevent leaving.
I got fire protection instead of normal protection on my netherite boots, and I got depth strider 3 and unbreaking 3. Oh, that's painful, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna get the thing I want.
So wait. Hear me out. If you had a second pair of boots with protection on it, you could combine them and keep the other enchantments and overwrite the fire protection with regular protection.
So why would I do that, though?
I honestly feel like that would be easier than
it's too
getting
late.
those
I've already
enchantments again.
enchanted.
Oh. Especially because, like, if we had a creeper farm, you could easily get the pieces for a spare set of netherite.
That's very true.
Like, once we have the creeper farm, netherite becomes a lot less precious.
That's very true. If we do it right. Like if we do the netherite farming right. But I'm content with
I mean, that part's not complicated. Dig a long tunnel on chunk border, put down long string of TNT, ignite end, profit.
fair. There we go. Protection 4, unbreaking 3. Now I just have to worry about getting feather falling on there, but that's easy enough to get with a book eventually.
Is it? Rusty's been trying for that for a long time.
I'm aware, but like,
I did get a feather falling 1 though, to be honest.
I think I've got a feather falling 1 book at home, and I would just like to get it up to maximum and eventually like a depth strider or something like that. Like I'll worry about the ancillary enchantments eventually, but like the big ones to me are the protection and unbreaking, and then putting mending on it. And so now I've got protection 4, mending, unbreaking 3, protection 4, mending, unbreaking 3, protection 4, mending, unbreaking 3, and then my chest plate's the odd one out with thorns 2 and protection 3, but otherwise unbreaking 3 and mending.
Mm-hmm.
So I just need to get a protection 3 book, which, and now I need to get my sword though. That's the priority. Unbreaking 3, knockback Bane of Arthropods looting. I don't want knockback on this, so I'm gonna have to disenchant it. Screw it.
This really does not feel like the most efficient method.
Is there a way to get rid of knockback though on a sword?
No, once you have knockback, you're screwed.
Yeah, so then that's why I'm just
Yeah,
like,
you do
screw it.
have to disenchant at that point, yeah.
Yeah, because it didn't tell me I had knockback. It told me unbreaking 3, so I was like, well.
Yeah, if it was smite or something, then yes, you could overwrite it, but
Yeah.
knockback 2 is not mutually exclusive with anything,
Yeah.
unfortunately. Kind of wish they would add something it was mutually exclusive with.
Yeah. I don't really want fire aspect, but I would take it. But I really don't want knockback because that's just frustrating. Like, it's all right against creepers, I guess, but
I want fire aspect. I'll take pure damage.
that's fair. I just don't like my biggest concern with fire aspect is the chance of a mob lighting you on fire when you've got fire aspect. I've run into that a bunch with the old fire aspect sword I used to have that it broke now.
I feel like if you're streaming, that's beneficial.
Fair.
This is why I always play Wild Mage in Dungeons and Dragons. Why I always love Wild Mage.
That's true. Wild Mage is a very fun D&D class, or subclass, I suppose.
Yeah. Especially when you have a DM who will, like, you know, loves that sort of thing and so has, like, custom tables and things.
Oh, yeah.
So you can
I
have
did
whack
that when
results.
I was DMing. I miss playing D&D, but I don't want to DM, and everyone that I want to play with, or everyone that wants to play D&D wants someone to DM that isn't them.
Mhm.
And I'm just like, I'm really tired of DMing. I've been a forever DM for 4 or 5 years. And I want to actually play. I love world building. I just don't like... I'm tired of the DM side.
Yeah, I'm having very little squid luck. So maybe I'll swim back towards the fortress and apply what I've got.
Alright. What can I get now? Oh, that has knockback too. Let's enchant a book. Infinity Book.
Ooh.
Now I can ask Russell what he wants for an Infinity Book.
You might be able to get quite a bit from him.
I would hope so.
But the danger is that, like, well, so what do you actually want from him, though? Emeralds? Or, because if you ask him for, like, enchanted stuff, the danger is he'll get infinity while he's working on it.
True.
You could ask him for netherite.
Sharpness 4, Unbreaking 3 sword. That's basically what I want.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Because I don't think you can get Sharpness 5 on a book from a... Or I think it's incredibly rare to get Sharpness 5 at the very least from a...
And I don't know if you can get sharpness 5.
Yeah, so I can cope with that. Now I just need to get a way to farm books. Oh, I need looting. That's the thing I want. But, oh well. I have still not gotten looting on, like, anything.
Yeah.
Except for the Bane of Arthropods 4 sword that with knockback. I think Sam has a looting villager, but it's looting 1.
I mean, there's only 3 levels of looting, so...
So it would be
8 books?
4 books, I think.
Oh,
There's
yeah.
two
'Cause it's-
looting 1s to a looting 2, and then 2 looting 2s to a looting 3.
Yeah, so 4 books. Which
got
I don't
3
know
on
what it costs.
That's the other thing. And I am out of emeralds at the moment.
Do we have... There's a bit of leather here. Sticks, yes.
Nice. I'm now part of the cool kids club with my mending netherite sword and my mending netherite pickaxe and my mending netherite armor. I'm not quite as cool as Russell, but I'm working on it. Now I need leather to get a bunch of books, but oh well.
So I want to mount a bottle of enchanting on the wall. But I think if I name it, the name will show up when it mouses over it.
That's true.
What should I name it?
Eric.
Any particular reason?
Nope.
Eric? Or Crick?
Eric. No, Eric.
Eric.
Ooh, I can. Why not? Let's.
Yeah, come look at it.
Oh no, for fun I was gonna. Ooh, loyalty 3, trident.
Oh, nice.
That's all I really want on it. I mean, mending, but is there any? Can you get sharpness on a trident, or what is it that?
No, you can't.
Okay, then yeah, loyalty 3 is the big thing I want.
The only damage dealing buff is impaling.
I'm gonna rename my stuff. I almost repaired and disenchanted my armor rather than renaming it.
That would not be a good thing.
Alright, there we go. Now I just need to get these mended back up just a little bit.
Why can't you just, like, dye prismarine to get dark prismarine, you know?
Honestly. Eric. I'm very proud of my just raw stupidity. Never underestimate the power of raw stupidity. Ooh, I'm gonna make a sign at your base, and I'm gonna put a note for Russell there
Oh.
about the Infinity Book. It's gonna be like, have Infinity Book, will trade.
I think you could probably get some netherite out of him.
Probably could. I don't know if I really need... I guess I would take one piece of netherite.
Get a couple.
Well, it's more I only need one, but...
Yeah, but you should get a couple for him. From him.
I would rather take netherite and diamonds. Or even
Okay.
just diamonds. Potentially. Pigman, get out of my way! I need to go through the door! Ah!
I know, right? There's so
How dare
much
you
trouble.
spawn in the nether fortress. He didn't attack me, but he was just being annoying.
Oh, I don't have any torches on me.
I think my sign is going to say, have Infinity Book, will barter. And then Russell and I can yell back and forth at each other. Until we agree
Just
on a price.
entirely in signs.
Yes.
Just have a message board.
Do you have any spare signs, or do I need to cut down a tree? I can cut down a tree if I need to, but...
Not just around, I don't think.
Oh, there's some spare oak signs, beautiful.
Well, I accidentally threw some blocks into the mob farm. But I guess this is a good time to test whether or not they filter all the way through. Because I could dig up the actual, like, blocks I've put down before and convert them to slabs if I wanted to do less squid hunting. Plus, like, if I'm building some of it out of slabs, I feel like I should build all of it out of slabs. For consistency as well.
I'm very happy about my trident. I just need to get it repaired up and eventually get mending on it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I should have killed some cows. Oh well.
You realize every time I put down additional slabs, this farm gets a little bit faster.
Interesting.
Are they able to shoot you through trapdoors?
I've been shot through them, I think, so it's possible. Or maybe they just get up high enough above the trapdoor.
Yeah, maybe it doesn't stop the beam, but like they start it above or something.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot there's hoppers down here, so if any items did fall down, it would go into the hopper, surely.
E.
Except the hoppers are full. The item... Oh.
Ooh,
Hopper's very full.
you need to get a farm.
What?
I mean, a sorting
system. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm
It's
on my
like,
way
have-
to the.
have
I'm
fun,
on my way
mates.
to the. I'm on my way to the cow farm, so farm was in my brain.
Yeah, right now we have a manual sorting system that Rusty has started.
I just yoked myself off of the diving board stairs. My favorite way down.
You yote yourself?
Yeah, the past tense of yeet.
Oh god. You
Am I
thought
about to
I
start
was
your-
bad for naming my tools after K-pop stars.
Why?
What, using yote?
Yeah, using yote.
Ugh.
What's wrong with that? It's not yeeted.
I mean, yeet is bad.
I've been using yeet since before it became popular. Excuse you.
Did these blocks filter through or what? I guess it's or what.
Or what? If only there were a way to stop the guardians from spawning once, or when you needed them to. I guess you could build like a piston door up top to stop them
could.
from coming down.
I mean, why would you need such a thing?
If you needed to like make repairs or something like that, like
Oh.
if you ran into a situation where you needed to break the hoppers and like redo something down there.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Russell's wheat field is so big. Oh my goodness.
Is it?
I'm probably
Wait,
coming out
wait.
of at least 2 stacks of wheat.
He has a wheat field?
The one to the cow farm.
I haven't seen a wheat field near the cow farm.
It's like along the water. I just
Oh,
harvested
actually,
all.
maybe I have seen that.
There are so many cows here. Oh boy, I'm gonna breed them all, and then I'm gonna kill ruthlessly.
Oh god, I need so much squid ink.
I was telling my stream last night that I have this great idea for my village once I've got my village up. I'm gonna have like a nice, advertisement for fresh, or, open, what's the term? Like cows that are grass-fed and free range beef, and like have an advertisement for free range beef out over my my cow farm. But then underneath the cow farm is going to be like a automatic cow killer and harvester that like is the factory farm for the cows. Just really like deceiving all of the villagers.
I see, so
Even
the meat
though-
doesn't actually come from the free-range cows.
The meat doesn't come from the free range cows. I'm just
They're
killing
just
a bunch.
they're just show cows
They're just showcase
that
cows
hide the factory.
to make the villagers think that they're eating from an ethically sourced product.
I'm gonna answer this question. No, come back. Okay, I literally can't answer the question. Oh wait, Trident.
What question?
Okay, dolphins drop cod when you kill them.
I think they can drop any kind of fish depending on what biome they're in. Because I think I've gotten like salmon from dolphins before, but I
So
could
what you're
use-
saying is I need a larger sample size.
Yes. You need to kill more dolphins.
I mean, I suppose I could have answered this nicely by looking at the wiki, but... I think I just saw a squid pod spawn.
Nice.
It's weird thinking of them as pods. It makes me think XCOM 2.
I've never played XCOM, actually. I've heard it's a good
Really?
game. Yeah.
Oh, it's very good.
I've also heard about all the memes, like, you know, a 95% chance of hitting and you still miss or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah. That happens.
Oh, I've got
The funny
some
thing
fan-
is that on the like normal difficulties, like anything below like the highest difficulty, they actually rig the odds a little bit in your favor.
Interesting.
Because they go on the principle that if the odds are actually fair, they're going to seem rigged against you. So they try and rig it a little bit in your favor. So like they'll tell you have a 75% chance to hit when you
And it'll really
actually
get
have
to
an
be-
85 or something.
Oh, wow. Okay.
80, 85. I don't remember exactly what the math is, but you know they'll bias it to help deal with your bias. Hi, Tin Y. Hey, yeah, I'm currently working on getting squid ink just to get the like blocks I need to finish building the Guardian farm because I want to put a roof over it, but I need a particular type of block. But other than that, it's finished. I can actually. Whoa! If the dolphin will help me get there quickly, which it seems to be, dolphin travel is so fast. I can show
Dolphin
you.
travel is some of the fastest. It's really interesting. I watched a video analyzing the best ways of horizontal travel, and dolphin travel is like number 2.
Yeah.
I think the optimal. Oh, if I remember right, the optimal is something to do with blue ice boat travel.
Mm-hmm. I'm curious if it has to do with how the well, because the thing is, like, the dolphin travel is just so hard. I feel like it's hard to build a highway like
this
that.
is like assuming you could use the dolphin travel infinitely.
Yeah.
This was like a thing where he built a contraption with like a tube and put dolphins along it the whole way.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
So here's the Guardian farm, and as you can see, it rains Guardians down, and they fill up this pit, and they'll actually fill it up quite fast here in a minute. And then you can kill these to get XP, and it works quite well.
I wish you could make paper from bamboo.
Mm-hmm. I wish you could make paper from birch like RL Craft.
True.
Well, I didn't mean to, but now I've got Fire Aspect 2.
Nice.
How high does Fire Aspect go?
2.
Perfect. So, Sharpness 5, Unbreaking 3, Looting 2, Fire Aspect 2. So, I just need, what, to upgrade looting 2 to looting 3 and get mending, I guess, and then it's
Yep.
a maxed out sword.
Yep, I think so. Sweeping edge too, if you wanted it. But-
Oh yeah, sweeping edge. That's a good call.
and that goes up to 3.
Actually, I think I had a sweeping edge 3 book. I think a long time ago, and I put it like in a communal chest because I had a sweeping edge 3 sword.
I think I might have seen that in the chest by Russell's enchanter.
Yeah, I'm guessing that nobody probably has used it.
Uh-huh.
So I might go back now that I've lost my sweeping edge 3 and
Wait,
actually
can you
use
take
that.
enchantments off of weapons?
Can I what?
Can you take enchantments off of weapons?
No.
Oh, okay. I was confused because you said thought you had a sweeping edge 3 sword.
I did before, but that was Jessica the First.
Okay.
One of the ones I lost.
Okay, I thought that was related to the sweeping edge 3 book. But no, that makes sense.
No, I put the sweeping edge 3 book in the communal chest because I didn't have a need of it because I had Jessica the First.
Makes sense.
But now Jessica the Second needs sweeping edge. Is there a character limit on these tools?
I don't know.
I guess it's a very long one, isn't it? 'Cause some of these have had long names.
Yeah.
So I'm probably not in danger of running out of space for Roman numerals anytime soon.
No. Especially since Roman numerals are fairly short anyway.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a Depth Strider 1. Ooh! Wait,
What up?
Does this work? Probably this doesn't work. Oh! Yeah, so earlier I had put I forgot. I had put a book of Smite 4 Looting 2 in here. And if I combine it with my existing sword, the Smite is just lost. But the looting combines to make looting 3.
Oh. All right, I'm getting back to my house, and then once I'm back to my house, I'm hopping off for the night. I'm starting to fade.
Okay. Is there sweeping edge? I thought maybe somebody took sweeping edge.
Could be.
There's also a spare mending book here. There's actually 2 spare mending books here.
Yeah.
So, like, I know you said you needed some mending.
Yeah, I didn't want to take those because I wasn't sure if people wanted to hold on to them.
I mean, that chest has been, like, a dump chest for things.
Fair. I might take advantage of that down the line then, but I'd rather also leave it for someone else who needs it because I've got mending on most of the important stuff. Next things I want mending on are probably my Elytra and my Trident.
Mm-hmm.
And then miscellaneous tools. Gonna get a mending Luck of the Sea 5, Unbreaking 3, fishing rod. Just
Yeah.
to really assert my alpha gamer status.
I also want a fully done fishing rod. Although, actually, now that I have pufferfish, I really don't need one. Like, the easier way for me to get pufferfish now is just using this farm.
Oh yeah. No, I more want it because then there's like fun stuff you can get from fishing.
Is there?
I mean, mending books.
Well, yeah, but we have an easier way of getting that. Is there something else you can get, though?
Let me look. Enchanted books of various sorts. Let's see what note 3 says now. Yeah. Same as so you can get any level 30 enchantment,
Right.
but with a chance of multiple enchantments on there, and it can include treasure enchantments.
That's where I probably got this Smite 4 Looting 2 book from? No. That can't be where I got it from.
Also, you can get multiple enchantments on a book, but it's pretty heckin' rare.
Yeah, I must have done it like the old-fashioned way.
Yeah. What are the treasure enchantments? It says shown on the table below. Oh, is it the? Oh, it's the red ones. Okay. So you can get Frostwalker, Curse of Binding, Soul Speed, Mending, and Curse of Vanishing on treasure enchantments. So, not a whole lot of that special, but you can get some fun stuff. You can get loyalty 5? Shoot. Oh no, you can only get a loyalty 3. Oh, it's the enchantment. Wait.
Oh. My sword is ridiculously expensive to, like, add an enchantment to.
Yeah.
Adding
That's the
Mending
thing.
takes, like, 33 levels, and adding the Looting 3 takes 38.
My goodness.
Like, without this farm, it wouldn't be doable.
Yeah.
Or at least not realistically. It would take me, like, a week.
Yeah, that makes sense. Right, now I have books, I have leather. Wonder if these books... I'm gonna try putting the books in somewhere else and just see if... Like, I don't think someone would just take my books, that would be dumb. I have a couple of Sharpness 1 and Protection 1 books, interesting. So I'm actually... I think if I make an anvil... 2, 3... Make that a protection 2. I can be pretty dang close to a protection 4 piece of armor.
The lava is being a problem. The lava up there is prematurely killing a lot.
Interesting.
So I don't know what I can do about that, but I gotta do something about it. Hi, Karma Tenzin. Welcome to the stream. We are just getting some levels for some mega enchantments.
Alright, with that, I'm hopping off for the night.
Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna get these enchants taken care of, and then I will hop off as well.
Cool. Alright, see you, man.
Yeah, good night. This farm is absolutely ridiculous. Now that it's been made, it was worth every minute. And it can still be improved and optimized. We need a regeneration beacon in here. And to finish the roof to increase spawns. To rework this bottom area so that they can't shoot out. And to figure out how to stop the bottleneck that's like way up there. A lot of potential for improvement. But even without that, it's still fabulous. Why are they getting so stuck? That one made it through. I want to, like, watch one that ends up dying. But, like, all the ones that I see go through make it. Which is confusing. Also, Sweeping Edge would really help with killing these guys. Do I have the spare diamonds for another sword? No. I got 1 diamond. I'm gonna need to work out how to do Sweeping Edge at some point. I think I need 38 levels. to apply this first book. I'll start with looting. And I'll save mending for after. Just because looting is the more expensive and I feel like the more valuable one. Because this sword will last a while. We need some netherite, though, to upgrade it with. Netherite would, I guess, give it 11 damage. Six, come on. As fast as this is, I still manage somehow to be impatient for it to be faster. Why do they sometimes die? Come on, just a couple more, and we get to level 38. There we go. No, not lapis. Book. This book. At the anvil. That's right. Sharpness 5. Looting 3. That's what we want. Excellent. And now we need... What? What do you mean too expensive? What? How is this even a thing? This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Oh my god. Nobody told me you had to be strategic about how you combine your enchantments if you want to fit everything on. Well... Oh my god. I guess we're not gonna get mending. That means I've just used up... Oh. Okay. That means I've used up that book. And all the books that went into this. And this sword is just not what I want anymore. It's missing... It's one enchant... If I'd combined those books first... Oh, this sucks. Okay, well, on that bombshell, I think we're gonna leave this for now. And call it there. Because that's disappointing. And then we'll have to work out how to fix this next time. Probably end up just making a whole new sword. Because otherwise I don't think there's a way to do this legit. So, Tinwai, I just wasted a book, kind of, because I used a looting 2 book, essentially, to put looting 3 on this sword. And I didn't realize that there's the weird quirk of how the enchantments stack up, that the more times you use an item in an anvil, the more expensive it becomes to work with. And eventually there's a cap, where if something's going to cost more than 40 levels, you just can't do it. Which is utterly ridiculous. I don't like that decision, but apparently that's how things work, and I didn't know that. So now this sword is too expensive to modify. I don't know if that works both ways. I don't know if we can put this sword onto a different sword, but I doubt it. Probably not. Does that mean this is... Oh, I could rename the sword if I wanted to, but just barely, because it would cost 39 levels to rename. This is ridiculous. So, we're probably going to need to have just a different sword and enchant it up a little more carefully by, like, combining books to get the enchantments that are required, and then putting them on the sword. I guess. I'm not sure. I'll have to look into that a little more to figure out exactly how that works. And maybe discuss it with everyone on the server. But now this sword is in a rough spot where I don't think there's a legitimate way for me to put the final enchant. The sword would be perfect if it had mending on it. But I don't think there's a legitimate way for me to do that because it would cost too much XP. So, I guess I'll just have to use this sword for a while. And then end up making a better sword to replace it later. Unless there's something else I can do. Maybe if I upgrade this to a netherite sword, that'll reset it on the enchantments. Or on the anviling, because it's technically a different item. I don't know if it'll keep that information. It probably does, but maybe by upgrading to a netherite sword I could do something. I don't know. But that's a problem to worry about next time, because it has been a 6-hour stream, and everybody's logged off, and I am tired and hungry, and now disappointed that I am unable to finish this sword. It's very irksome. So, I'm gonna hop off for the night. Thanks for watching. By the way, I don't know if I mentioned before, but I have a Discord now. So, I'm gonna post a link to that if you want. It's also in the description. But I'm posting a link in chat. If you'd like to join that, then you can use it to talk with other members of the community. And I'll put some announcements and things in there. And it's kind of a new thing, so I'm not entirely sure what all I'm gonna do with it and how I'm gonna set up. It's a work in progress, but if you'd like to be a part of the community, then you can use that link to join. Anyway, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you all next time. Good night. Bye, Tinwai. Have a nice night.